Hey Anita, hey Risky, how's it going, guys? Good morning, good morning. I'm thinking getting to 96% damage taken to mana is a bad idea. Yeah, are you struggling with the mana train? Yeah, it's gonna be hard to maybe do full meteor and full mana conversion. It might be better off around like 50% or something. Good Saturday, Mr. Loaf and company. Hey man, how's it going, man? And Ben, welcome, guys. I'm 56% right now, and it can get kind of rough when I'm stun locked and have to run and pray I get a chance to cast focus. Yeah, you only want to like tap focus when you're at negative mana. But it is a little bit of a clunkier playstyle for sure. Gosh, this guy's gonna go back this way. Might be able to catch him. Oh no! I got clipped. I got stuck on the statue. I tried to go backwards to avoid the fucking void explosion, and then it still clipped me. Damage is good right now. I just got to empowered. It's not as bad as I think. Once I get better gear, I'll be able to set him on this. That's good, man. I play your Rune Master. Hey, nice, Anita. Hopefully you like it, man. Man, I hate this layout. Everything's so tightly packed here in like small hallways, and you get like stuck on like so many different things. Yeah, it's good, man. Rune Master is up there for me for top builds I enjoy. What level are you out with Rune Master? $700 mana isn't enough. No, you should be able to get over easily 1,000, probably closer to like 1,200-ish. $94 right now. Oh, int right now at level 56. That's not bad, dude. Nice, man. Yeah, the Rune Master is basically unkillable as long as you're hitting your buttons at that level. It's not a whole lot that can do much to you. What do you think of Void Knight Smite with Void Healing Hands? Well, I don't think you can convert Healing Hands to Void, but you can play Healing Hands as a Smite, as like a Void Knight. You just don't rely really much on the Healing Hands damage per se as much. It's just more there for like a ward pool, I believe. Hold up, I gotta take that off. But yeah, it can be really good because you can like get echoes that will proc you more shit, and but yeah, it's decent. It's decent. Paladin gets more access to healing effectiveness, but yeah, it's not bad. I know Ali made a good build guide with it. My endgame hard grind goal is 2k mana. So I would need to be very, very lucky. Yeah, that's typically how your your build planners are. If I get all T7s. I spent so much time last night 3D crafting stuff. Even this morning, man, I couldn't stop. I made like 5 different build planners last night. First mono with level 27. Yeah, yeah, you can kind of jump into monos pretty early on the Road Master for sure. Once you gain access to Runic Invocation and you get your Cold Fire Cold set up, yeah, you're a tanky boy at that point. Oh, how I miss playing tanky characters. This guy's fun, does a lot of damage, a lot of yellow numbers, but god is it squishy. Fucking spiders outspeed me so much. Makes it easy for them to just like walk up and stun me. Yep, like that. I need to start pre-popping a potion before they get to me, so that way I'm stun immune. That's probably the play. Javazon. I did a lot of theory crafting with the Javazon manual. I don't think I can add anything to that build, man. It seems, dude, I spent like an hour looking over everything, and it seems like every way I'm just gimping myself if I don't set it up the exact same way everyone else has already done it. With how Amaranthi set up his version. Yeah, it seems like that's the oh my god. That's the best way to set it up. There's not a whole lot of options, I feel like, to really optimize that build, sadly. So yeah, I don't know. I would be more excited, honestly, if I got the other Javelin Spear at 3 LP. That lets me play crit. That one honestly looks more exciting. And could offer some like different variations. So I think the Javazon dream might not be there. But at this point, I have some ideas for a Necro. I have some ideas for possibly Rune Master Sork. I've even got an idea for a Spellblade. Although it wouldn't really be a like Spellblade. It's mostly spellcasting with the melee as a tool. That's not like an actual melee build. Yeah, I've got a couple ideas floating around. I'm not sure which one I'll land on yet. On which one will be the next build guide. But there's some options. There's some options. Sorry guys, I don't know if I'm sick or if it's just really bad allergies. It's like kind of allergy season where I live, and it's like super windy and kind of gross outside. So my brain is like not functioning on full cylinders. I'm like super congested and gross right now. So I'm gonna try to formulate thoughts, but it might not all be there. I'll probably die a lot more today too. Because I can already feel my edge just not quite where I want it to be, where I normally am when I'm playing. Ow, that hurt, bear. Rude. Just getting gear drops, yeah. Okay. What's your favorite build you've made so far since release? Probably the 2.0 Paladin. The Rune Master is close behind, but I like really well-rounded builds. And the 2.0 version of the Paladin that I made has really good area clear, really good single target, really tanky. So it just feels good at everything. Necro would be different to the ones you have already. Yeah, it would be. The only part I'm worried about is how high I can get the damage to scale, because it's not like a typical minion scaling damage build that you typically have for like normal minion setups. It's a little bit different, and I don't have a Necro set up on 1.0 to really test it with like decent gear. It's all on my like offline account when like exalted items were hard to get. You know? So in there the damage is like kind of mid tier. It's a little mediocre. And so I'm worried about that aspect of scaling. But everything else on the build should be pretty solid. Like defensively it should be pretty sound. It's very visually cool and like a fun play style. So I'm looking at options on how to scale the damage more without ruining the play style too much. So that's where I'm at currently with the Necro. I have some ideas, but it does make it a little bit wonkier. But yeah, I'm just trying to flush those out a little bit. All I heard was blah blah blah, I'm a whitey. Yeah. Basically. That's what it comes down to. I thought there was a way to convert healing hands into void damage. No, I don't think so. Unless there's something I'm not aware of, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to do that. Hey Loaf, why don't I see a javelin pally? Dude, I spent a long time theory crafting last night. I don't think I can really add anything to the build, Kane. There's with that particular weapon, you have to play Electrify. And there's only like a few nodes on the Javelin tree that are really Electrify focused. And it's kind of what Amaranthi was already doing. And then when I was looking through the gear, it was like, okay, I have to get some kind of leech. The only really accessible leech is the gloves and a bleeding heart. The gloves is a really shitty slot to use, so you'd basically run bleeding heart, which is what he's doing. I was looking through the chest pieces, and it's like, yeah, you're basically using the two-handed chest piece that makes you take less damage if you have like a two-hander or whatever. Any other option is just me trying to be different and making the build shittier. And it just like every choice I was looking at, it was like I'm basically just playing Amaranthi's build. And then I'm not really adding anything to it. The thing that would excite me more is actually the oh my gosh, the trident that the exiled mages drop. If I could get like a high LP one of those, I could make more of like a crit javelin, and that would be much different. And I think that would add some like cool synergies. But I don't think I have a really like decent LP one. I think I just have like a 1 or 2. But that might be more realistic than trying to use that trident I dropped yesterday, sadly. Currently, there's just not enough support for it, where it just kind of pigeonholes you into one playstyle. Sadly, you can't really target farm that, that other trident off the exiled mage. You run into the ladle issue, which you're just kind of praying. And I've killed a lot of mages, and I think I've only seen 1 LP. I'll check my stash after this. We'll see, and maybe I can do something with that. But I built like 5 different build planners last night for different characters. I went on kind of like a theory crafting spree. Yeah, we'll get something fun and exciting. Sorry about your allergies. I'm also not feeling well today. Hope you're better soon. Hey, thanks, Cow. Yeah, I'm hoping it's allergies. It's gonna suck if I'm sick. Allergies is a little bit more containable. I feel like a little bit easier to manage. Yeah, my Zeus stream is dead. Well, you can play Amaranthi's build. Like, it should work. It's gonna be health based, which means you know, it's not gonna be quite as strong as some other stuff right now. But you can make it work. You probably go, you know, 500 corruption pretty easy with that. Get some good gear. Hey, you want to theory craft a crit one, dude? I'll theory craft you a crit one with the other trident. There's some interactions I need to test, though. I'd be kind of interested in. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I have had so many liquids today. 1 moment. Let me go to the bathroom. Alright, sorry about that. I'm currently running a Frostbite Frostclaw build. Been super fun. Just hate how slow I am until I can get a good roll on my LP2 Snowdrift. Yeah. Yeah, you really need to get that movement speed slam. I actually have a movement speed, an exalted movement speed Snowdrift. How's it going, Schmitty? The Spear from Exiled Mage seems common with 1 to 2 LP, but non-existent for 3 LP, but it also looks cool. I mean, yeah, we can look at it real quick. Let me pull up a planner. So let's take a look at some options. Let me switch this over so you guys can see. So you probably play it as Paladin, because Paladin has all the lightning synergy. Two-handed spear. So it's this guy right here. So Javelin no longer pierces, but when it hits an enemy, it splits into two piercing spears that are fired at enemies around the target. 1 additional spear is created per 12 dexterity. So the thing I'm curious about is it sounds a lot like this. What I'm wondering though, and maybe some of you guys can test it for me, is can this hit the original target? So it says that it goes and finds other enemies. Can those spears hit the same target? And then also the other thing I'm interested about, I'm guessing it probably doesn't work, but you have the bombardment node, and it supposedly causes Divine Fury to not work. But this technically isn't Divine Fury. So can I combo this with the Siege Barrage node? Because if you can, that opens up a lot of possibilities. That could be really, really fun if you could combo those together. So yeah, I don't know. That kind of looks cool. So yeah, this could have some cool opportunities where I could go a lot more crit multi based and do some fun stuff there. That boss mechanic you were talking about yesterday, the DR at low HP is dumb. Yeah, it's very dumb. It's very dumb. Hello, first timer. Yeah, welcome to stream, man. Last boss before Empowered hit like 70k, 70k, 30k. Yep. Yeah, it does that. It does that, man. So, but yeah, there could be some cool shit with this though, because there's a lot of hit stuff in the tree for Javelin. So like max bonus hit damage, you get penetration, you get extra damage there, you get a whole bunch of flat damage from this node right here for lightning damage, more damage to high health enemies, hit damage per pierced enemy. That could be really cool with the synergy with the weapon itself. Base crit. So there's a lot of stuff that would be cool to play crit. Whereas if you're playing Electrify, you're basically you're converting Ignite over to Electrify, so you're basically just grabbing all the Electrify chance and like Ignite chance nodes, and you're playing Javelin, and then that's basically the extent of it. There's not a whole lot of variance there in the playstyle. Is there a way to see how far a build has gone in corruption? Not unless the person tells you or they showcase it like in a video, but there's no way to like look at their profile and see how far they've gone in corruption. That sounds like a proper Javazon. Yeah. So if anybody has the weapon and has a paladin, you guys should test some stuff for me. You should see if the javelin pierces can hit the original target, if it will come back and hit them or not. I doubt it will. And then see if with the weapon you can also use Siege Barrage, and if it still creates the spears or the javelins to go out and pierce through. If you guys could do that for me, then I could have a better direction on what we could do. And that might be a better Javelin build, where I'm making something brand new that's crit based. So, you guys have your homework. I wish there was a leaderboard for each class in terms of corruption. Yeah, I agree, Smitty. What I wish too is if they do make that happen, I think there needs to be a separate leaderboard for COF versus merchant. Honestly, because it's less cool to try to be competing against somebody that just have an advantage over you in like every single way. Or even if they didn't have a leaderboard, if they at least like had a tag that would tell you, be like, hey, this is a COF guy. That way, if I kick a bunch of people's asses that are in merchant, it feels better. I'm attacking the dummy with javelin while wielding the spear, and I can only see one damage number. Okay, so it's not coming back and hitting it. Does the rain down effect? Does it also create the piercing ones? So like if you go to the multiple dummies, is it piercing and hitting more targets? Is it like creating additional little projectiles? Or is it only creating the original like rain down projectiles, if that makes sense? Divine Fury seems to only drop 3 spears from the sky, if that's what you're asking. Oh my god, the lightning nodes literally make it into a lightning bolt? Yeah. There's another one. It's trying to get me to play it. It sounds like it's not working. MG is a lot easier to get endgame things, but COF is more fun to obtain them. Yeah, I have a much better time in COF. All my characters are COF. All right, hold on, guys. I'm curious. Let me go try this real quick. I just want to verify and make sure. We're doing science. You think it doesn't work? Okay. I figured it probably wouldn't, but we'll test it really quick. I just want to see. I figured it wouldn't, but it technically wasn't the same node that said it wouldn't work. Let me leave it on spec for a second. Okay, so we throw this guy on. So it creates those little like spears behind it, if you guys can see that. Where it's supposed to go and home out enemies. And so the question is, if we take the node right here, where it typically says allocating Divine Fury causes it not to function. So Divine Fury is this node, which basically does the same thing as the weapon, where it creates spears that shoot out instead and pierce enemies. So I'm wondering, yeah, if we do that, I don't think so, because they're not going out as far. Yeah, it's still making those little tiny lines even without the weapon. And none of these guys are getting hit. Whereas if I unspec the node, it's like homing and finding those enemies. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work. That's too bad. Because what I would love to do is get the lightning effect, where now it's like a fucking Javazon. That'd be cool if it would work with the other node. Yeah, but it's only hitting it one time. So it basically just stops you from having to spec into these nodes. So then you could have more nodes to like spec into like the flat damage and stuff. I don't have any throw damage on this character, so it's gonna be booty cheeks, but I wonder how crazy it would get when you have these too. I think it needs actually more targets to function, but it doesn't seem like it's actually creating more projectiles. I think I think the weapon disables this from happening. Because it seems about the same. This isn't really a good example. You kind of want like 3 stacked on top of each other. Something like this, actually. Oh, I'm like ooming myself because it costs so much mana. Yeah, that does take away some of the fun that doesn't function together, though. They want you to go physical, too. Why do they have a physical pen on there? That's kind of stupid. You have a spear, equip added melee damage. Yeah, so you do get some of the melee damage from that, but it'd be all physical based. You get the crit multi from that, too? I don't think the crit multi applies to that. That seems weird that they would do it as melee crit multi on there. The melee physical damage would apply. How much dex do I have? Something else I want to see on here. Oh, what's it? What's the fucking thing called? Would these work? 940. Okay, so we're looking at like right around 1,000. I'm pretty sure they don't because it specifies attacks. Yeah, so it doesn't look like that amplifies it, because that could get to crazy stuff where you're already stacking dex for the weapon. Getting that extra area. So I don't think that works. Alright. That's all, guys. Sorry, I just want to do some testing with it. Like MG is just playing Capitalism Simulator instead of Last Epoch. We play enough of that for us to fully IRL. I'd rather play Last Epoch itself. True. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any cool interaction, sadly. Yeah. That could have been really fun if it allowed us to do some shenanigans with that. But no fun is allowed. Yeah, they've added a lot of stuff for like a Javazon playstyle, but it just doesn't scale high enough, I don't think. Yeah, I need some of those interactions to work together for it to get some like crazy scaling. Someday. With it being more physical related, though, you could play it as a probably a Forge Guard. Forge Guard gives you a bunch of like flat throwing damage stuff and like crit nodes. So you could potentially make a Forge Guard work with that, maybe. I make it. Would be kind of interesting to make like a Dex focused Paladin or Forge Guard. Kind of a wonky setup, but could be kind of cool. And in 20, yeah. Let's go with the res. We have a bunch of pen. ATP leave for today. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Hey, no worries, Kane. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you being here. Devotion. God, man, these allergies are so annoying. My throat feels like shit. He already did that phase. Died over there, what the hell? His like body was still in the middle technically. Alright. 1027, it's the highest one. Hopefully the RNG gods are with us. He does have 25% all res, which kind of sucks, but I think he'll be alright. Give us a good one. Oh, I did that a little bit too early. No! Oh, he had a frontal cone. For some reason, I didn't see it. I should have known because he was doing the fireball thing. Fuck me. Oh, there goes the gazes. It's alright. I think we still get him. We'll do the 10 corruption. Yeah, the tight, scratchy throat sucks. Allergies run in my family, but my issues lately are GERD related? Similar symptoms throat-wise, actually. Okay. The word build is min-maxing resistance needed. Yeah, you always want to do resistances no matter what. Because even if you have ward, it's still negating a lot of the damage that's being done to your ward. Oh my god, that void. Yeah, there's so much area damage here. I can get him so close, man. He's like 10%. Let's see if this one's any easier. Hey, Peaky, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, Peaky? I'm not even gonna try to say that word. Something reflux, aka acid reflux. Oh yeah. Yeah, acid reflux is in my family too. Yeah, I always cough a lot after I like eat food and stuff. I don't have it too bad. My little brother has pretty bad acid reflux though. Ooh, that's kind of a nasty one. Ouch. He overlapped those so badly. Can that explosion go off already? Holy shit. There we go. Got an Omni again. No LP, but I probably have like 20, 30 Omnis at this point. Yeah, at least put us over 900. Not too bad. No, you're good, man. Yeah, my little brother has acid reflux like really, really bad. Mine's mainly just like after I'm eating. I don't take anything for it though. I don't do any like meds or anything like that. What ring did I just pick up? 1 LP. No, there it is. Hold up, boys. It's been a while since I've had one of those. Hey Jamie, you wanna fuck off? Alright, see you later. Oh, whoops. Sorry, YouTube. I gotta get better at not cussing at the very start of my stream. In the first, like, hour, so that way, they actually, like, send my YouTube stuff out to other viewers. My bad! I think after the first part, it doesn't really matter, but I think they just look for it during, like, the first section. Oh, it was just a bot spam. That was like trying to say you can buy Twitch viewers. It's been a while since I've had one of those, though. I saw someone in some other people's streams yesterday, too. So maybe they're just doing a new wave of them right now. Yeah, it seems like you won't get any of those bots for a while, and then there will be like 10 of them in one day. LP. Empty my inventory. What was that spear called again? I'm just curious if I have any that are like higher fractal tree. Yeah, so I do have a 2 LP one. I wonder how good that would be with Forge Guard. Maybe I'll try to 3-craft that tonight. It'd be weird playing a Forge Guard without a shield, though. You get a lot of armor, though, with Forge Guard. Pretty easy to get armor capped. The boulder. I feel like I don't see a lot of boulder guys too often in this timeline. Some timelines it's like every 2 seconds you get a new boulder guy. That's a lot of uniques. That's gotta be around like Flurry, right? Get all the dodge rating while channeling. Kinda weird. Just dropped to level 83 Forbidden Tome. Yeah? Yeah, I did a couple last night. I'm a little rusty, so I need to get better at them again. It's been a while. I didn't do any last season. But Sanctums are fun. It's a very unique way to play Path of Exile for sure. It's so different than like the general base game, which I enjoy. I wish that shield was better, man. It's just not any good because there's like hardly any ways to stack flat damage reflected to attackers. Another 2 LP, man. How did this one roll? 113? It's not bad. Cast speed's kind of low, but I give one a try. But Sanctum is hit before it get hit. Yeah, it's a lot of like you typically want to play abilities where you can hit stuff in the other room, like totems, brands, hex blast mines, stuff like that. And you just want to have really, really high damage, so you can just one-shot all the rare monsters. So I'm doing mine with a penance brand. So I kind of just drop the brand on them, and then I walk out into the other room and wait for them to die. Scavenger. My starter were the totem. I'd probably give them another go, but no COC. Yeah, especially if you're playing Warpath COC, it's that'd be kind of rough. Okay, I can't remember. Are you playing Splitting Steel? I think you're playing Splitting Steel, right? You're not playing Warpath. Ooh, that was a lag spike. Splitting Steel wouldn't be as bad, but Warpath would be really bad. One LP Devotion. Lancing Seal, okay. I think Expedition is my favorite league mechanic of all time, especially with the nose, just to make one giant bomb area. Tujin is my best friend. Yeah, I've made quite a few Divines off Tujin this league. Yeah, I was doing a lot of that with the original starter I was doing. I did a lot of Expedition, especially once I was Ball Lightning, because I had Explodey. So you just do the one big bomb node. They would all spawn. I would just throw a couple Ball Lightnings into the room, and it would just chain explode the entire mob pack. That felt pretty good. Are you actually running your logbooks, or are you selling them? That's one of the things that can really set you apart with Expedition, is if you learn how to run your own logbooks very efficiently, then you can make a lot of money off running your logbooks. I know for a lot of like newer players, it's a lot easier just to like sell them. I did that for a very long time. And you kind of want to have a more bossing focused character if you're running them too. Starting to get to that corruption level where I'm getting a lot of uniques dropping. I don't have any potions right now. Unless you can do one type of damage and accidentally completely negate all your damage like I did. Yeah, you do have to pay attention to those nodes for sure. Yeah, it's definitely better if you have like a build that does like 2 or 3 different types of damage. Lightning Arrow's not too bad. If you're playing like Trinity support early on. Or if you want to play like the tri-damage like Hex Blast mines, those aren't bad. I didn't have any potions. Let me go pick up these potions up here. Make me feel safer. Selling them, not my favorite type of mechanic where I have to leave my maps. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you definitely make more profit if you do them. Some people like just buy them and they don't ever leave running those, and they just don't do maps at all. Actually, I'll pick that up. I want to stay in maps and preferably not stopping to play arena or tower defense. Yeah, dude, I love Blight, man. What corruption is this? 907, holy. Yeah, we're at 907 right now. Yeah, we'll probably get close to 1,000 today. The character's only a couple days old, so... I guess he's a little bit longer just because I took a break right after creating him to do PoE for a couple days. But I've only played on him for a couple stream days. No, don't go over there. Alright, come back to the middle for me, will you? There we go. That's a good birdie. I'm taking a break from PoE today to give my old hands time to recover. Yeah, dude. Arthritis. Yeah, my hands are slowly getting more and more fucked up over the years. I feel like I have probably early stages of arthritis, honestly. I game so much and I play a lot of action RPGs, which is very intensive. Very taper my time spent, yeah. Not even playing with controller helps. I feel like it depends on the type of controller. But I've been getting a lot of pain in my wrists the last couple days. I think it's because I'm going from last Epoch to PoE after stream. So, PoE definitely hurts my hands more than last Epoch, though. The loot is so, like, clicky, because you're constantly picking up currency versus just items. That, my hand definitely kills me when I'm playing Path of Exile. They just need separate inventory spaces for currency, which I know would hurt their stash tab sales. But yeah, they need separate stuff, kind of like how the shards work in last Epoch, and it just needs to auto pick up. That's what needs to happen. Yeah, my left pinky started quivering and my hand was hurting from pressing control a lot to transfer items, compare items, etc. LE is so much easier on my hands. I just want to swap to controller as the key to transfer key items to like shift like it is in LE. Another thing you can look at, Cow, too, I don't know if you mess around with it at all, is it would be a little bit awkward to get used to, but like getting a foot pedal for like some of your buttons that are harder to press. You could even get two, honestly, depending on how you sit when you play. But that might ease up some of the stress on your hands for some of like the farther reach buttons. I know a lot of people like to play like with MMO mouses, but like some of the mouse positions end up hurting my hand more with the MMO mouses, so I feel like a foot pedal would actually be kind of nice. Yeah, I've thought about getting one for a while now too. It'd honestly be kind of nice just for like streaming with Discord, just to like set up my like deafens and mutes on foot pedals, because I hate having them on my keyboard and my mouse. I should probably look into that, but yeah, 35 and already having the issues, it'll jump surprise you quick growing older. Yeah, I'm 30 right now, and I'm very drastically having those problems. They are ramping up very heavily, especially now that I'm streaming full time. Right, like before when I was playing games, even if I was playing games all day, you know, I'd play for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I would go take like a break for a little while, and it's harder for me to do that when I'm streaming. I would still play about the same, but I would spread it out throughout the day. Whereas when I'm streaming, I don't even really take that many breaks other than like going to the bathroom and picking my son up from school. It's just, you know, game, game, game. Try to be efficient and exciting. So I'm like map after map after map. Should we make a Volcanus build, boys? I wish this weapon was good. It was so much fun when it was actually good. Doesn't matter how many years slash decades you've been playing games or what else you do, if you're predisposed to it, it's gonna happen. Yeah. Yep. No. Yeah. I've got a lot of family members with arthritis too. I've had a foot pedal for Discord toggle mute for the past 5 years, and I recommend it to everybody. Do you, Chris? Yeah. It seems really nice, honestly. I don't know why, just having it on my keyboard or my mouse just like bricks my brain, and it's also like so uncomfortable to do constantly while gaming. Or even like a push to talk or anything like that. Whereas the foot pedal I feel like would be so much more convenient. Oh shit, I shouldn't have jumped in the middle of that pack. That was close. Fireball build, Fire Warpath, especially then can compete with current builds, do decently higher corruption. Yeah, Volcanicus isn't the best option. Like, you get Fire Burst from Holy Aura, and that's pretty good. It's just like the Volcanicus itself isn't very good, I feel like. You're just better off using a faster weapon to proc more Fire Burst from Holy Aura. I've been craving a good Fireball build in LA for years, but there hasn't been one since they nerfed that One Ring interaction way back when, if you remember that. Yeah, Fireball used to be half decent, but I really wish they would change the gloves, man. If they made that 100% chance to apply Spark Charge, and then either gave it some Spark Charge synergy, where it would have like extra multiplicative damage with Spark Charge, or even put that in the Fireball tree next to the Lightning nodes, that right there could make Fireball good. So some couple tweaks to already existing items, and Fireball could be amazing. I've had a buddy that played WoW PvP Ambush Rogue, and he used pedals. It was very funny. Yeah, just getting those stun combos down. Fucking hate rogues in WoW, man. I mained mage and Ellie shaman, so rogues were always the kind of bane of my existence. Loaf main to mage? No way. I know, right? I like my spellcasting, dude. What can I say? What can I say? Yeah, I liked all three specs of mage a lot, dude. They were all so fun in different ways. Although the meta when like Arcane Mage was good in Arena, and you could just like full heal yourself at like anytime you wanted, basically, it was so AIDS. Just spamming Arcane Explosion and being able to knock rogues out of invisibility with it, and building up a bunch of like super procky damage with your Arcane Missiles, and then being able to heal the full. Lot of clutch 1v1s. Ooh, I got hit by that. That hurt. I should be able to bypass the crit avoidance, actually. Should be right. Wait, can't Fractured Crown have LP? It might not be able to. That's one of those weird items. Hold on. It should tell you on the build planner if you can have it or not. No, it has legendary potential, so yeah. Yeah, it should be able to hit with LP, it looks like. It would just be really low chances, because you have to use a Ring of Descendants for it. What? No, it says it does. Let me go back to it, hold on. Yeah, I'm able to apply it. And then if you look at it, it says LP1 common, LP2 rare, LP3 very rare, LP4 almost impossible. Its effective for legendary potential is 56. Yeah, you can have it. I kind of want to create one, honestly, because it would be fun. I don't know why I'm typing helmet in there. All right. So it's mana, and then damage dealt to mana. So it needs, I'm just gonna put it at 2, so I don't have to deal with it too often. But it has like a weird blue color. If I find any, I'll craft one. Yeah, you gotta be 21. Yeah, I just don't want to spend too much time crafting it. So if one shows up that already has the rolls on there, then I'll put the time in it. I'm enjoying this Mad Lightning build so much. You're a boss for that super death guide. Hey, thank you, Chris. I'm glad you're enjoying the build, man. No, not the boulder guys. These are the scary boulder guys, the ones that do somersaults and shoot laser beam boomerangs. I think I've died more to these mobs on this character than any other mob type. Hello? Monsters? Where'd you guys go? Laser beams. Yeah, they put them on top of sharks. no. They have like this little like ground projectile laser thing that they shoot out, and then it like returns back to them like a boomerang. And it one-shots me all the time. Well, I guess it two-shots me because it hits me and then it hits me on the return. It's kind of hard to see. It's like a dark purple, and purple is not exactly my strong color. Yep, there it is. He boinked me with it. Luckily, I only get hit by the one. If I get hit by both, it's almost like instant death. Oh, that was the boss? Okay. Sure. 3 LP Howl of the West. 30% chance for wolves to retaliate with lightning strike when hit. Your wolves can't be stunned. 31% minion movement speed. 45% chance to shock on melee hit. Chance on hit with lightning skills to grant your wolf additional melee lightning damage equal to your melee lightning damage. There's actually kind of a cool build with that. Because, what is it, Swipe? Swipe has that attack thing that makes it so wolves come out of your attack and, like, and hit, and those wolves scale with, like, your summon wolf tree. So you don't even have to, like, really use the summon wolves. You can just use them on the Swipe attack and make them do a whole bunch of extra damage. But that seems really melee. I don't know if I want to be that melee. You made a lightning wolf build, I would die of happy. I wanted one so bad, not Dread's outdated video, a currently actually up to date and depth one. Been searching periodically for one for a while. Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I have a couple of like general ideas I was just thinking of, where I'm like, this could make this kind of exciting and new from what Dread did, yeah. But then I tried to quickly rush those thoughts out of my mind, because I'm like, but who wants to play melee? Except for Cal. We'll see, we'll see. I've been on a theory crafting frenzy lately, so maybe maybe I'll get bored tonight and put something together, see what it looks like on paper. No shade to Dread. Dread is awesome. Yeah, yeah, it's just an old, outdated build, yeah. No, there's no shade there. He just hasn't revisited the build in a long time. He's done that build a few times, though. I know he really likes it. Do they have firewolves? No, just physical and lightning. Yeah, physical and lightning is the elements for wolves right now. Fun melee range. Gathering Storm is a fun melee ability. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's some cool synergy there with Gathering Storm. I wish you could proc Gathering Storm with Smite. Or not with Smite, with Swipe. That's what I meant to say. That could be super deadly, because then you could have the Wolf node and all the lightning stuff from Gathering Storms. I'll look at it. I'll look at it tonight. I'll see what I can come up with. Yeah, I have this weird disease where once I see certain interactions in my brain, I can't stop until I get them in a build planner, and then determine whether they're bad or not. So I'll I'll probably end up looking at it. I really want to make a build with just like some item I have at like 3 or 4 LP. Just seems fun to have at least one overpowered item. I absolutely love my Primalist Low Life Earthquake build, yeah. I haven't played an Earthquake build since the old days, when you used to play it as an Earthquake Werebear and only use it on traversal skills. That's the last time I've really had Earthquake in a build. I guess that's not true, actually. My Lightning Spell Bear that I made like 2.5 years ago technically used Earthquake for single target, so... It was still on traversal, though. With the Baldur's Wrath or whatever. I just want a poison squirrel build. I feel like poison would be harder to do because they just have so much built into them for bleed. It'd be really hard to like switch it over to poison. Because there's no like conversion built in for the wolves or the squirrels. I mean, like you could do it, it just wouldn't be as strong, I don't think. Oh shit. That hurt. Got caught. There's so many things to get caught on with these stupid boats. Transformation Primalist looks fun. I'm not a big fan of a lot of the Druid stuff, honestly. Yeah, I've actually never played Swarmblade just because, like, I don't really like it. I don't know why. Another 2 LP Snowdrift. Wish me luck. T7 Moon Speed. Oh, you got it. You got it? Let's go, dude. Hey, congrats. Movement speed and health regen, not bad. Hell yeah, dude. You're no longer a slow boy. Yeah, it's better than mine now. I have a T6 movement speed one, but... Yeah, T7 movement speed, dude. That's goated. Congrats, congrats. Oh my god, dude. Those guys fucking hurt. It's fire damage. I have so much damage reduction for fire damage. What the hell? Oh, I would be fine with hybrid life. I just love to see enemies melt by dot ticks. Yeah. They can be satisfying. I'm more of a yellow number guy myself. But I do like my occasional dot build. I've done 2 of them this league. I did some Ignite with Witchfire, and I did a Frostbite Shaman build. Holy lag. Or those 4%ers, not bad. I just want a pack of pretty purple or blue/purple lightning wolves to fight alongside. Squirrels are so last several years. Yeah. What about lightning squirrels? Yellow Enjoyer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Unarmed Falcon or Cinder Strike build loaf. Do it. Oh man. With the gloves they added. Cinder Strike feels so ass though. I'm not a big Cinder Strike enjoyer. Go, birdie. You will be my arms. Oh, it must be lightning wolves, so my Twilight Fox pet can join them. Oh, yeah? There you go, there you go. Yeah, plus you would have to drop your helmet, so you couldn't use the one I just got a 3 LP on. Get out of my head. Stop it. I don't want to play melee. Alright, well, 1 second, guys. I need to go get another drink. Man, my throat's killing me. Alright, I'm back. Let's hope I don't die on this one. I'd like to not lose my gazes. I should probably do one melee build this league, right? I'm like trying to make excuses just for my theory craftings to come together. Oh, I thought I got tagged by that for a second. Another one. Stop cheating and doing 4. Get out of the smoke. There we go. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a better pair of gloves. I think the highest I've gotten so far was 2 LP. I've killed this bitch quite a few times. Yes. That 3 LP helm is pretty rare, dude. Just saying, I know. I just want to use the 3 LP or a 4 LP something. It's been a long time since I've done a Beastmaster, too. Beastmaster gets some insane attack speed. Alright, please be an easy one. I called it too early. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see the charge because of the purple shit. Fuck, dude! Man, I am sucking ass at these now. I need to be able to see shit better. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna try that one again. There's no risk now. I don't think the taunt totem's gonna do anything too, since he's gonna start with that purple phase, but I'll try to time it better this time. Yeah, there it is. It's just trying to know what mechanics he's gonna do before he does them. Because you only have like a half a second to respond. We're doing the slow grind to 1,000, apparently. I can't just take that big jump with all the gazes. If I can just get one of them today, where I get like 3 gazes on there, that'll be pretty dope. Oh, I got a poison on me. I'm dead. Those golden scorpions, their poison is actually insane. I think I had shift up too. I was just an idiot and didn't cleanse it. I think I still have the cleanse on shift, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think it came up at the very last second, and then I just didn't click it. I'll do some theory crafting, boys. We'll at least look at the Beastmaster, alright? I won't rule it out. I think there's some synergies I can take advantage of that's new. But I'll have to see the viability of it. And see if anybody's done them yet. The downside is I hate keeping companions alive. Holy shit, they die so easy. Wolves aren't too bad, though. The fucking birds, those are the worst, man. The crows. Those guys die if you even look at them. This should wrap around up here. Holy lag. Somebody save me. I have 13 frames. What is going on? I can't dodge everything. Oh, man. That was nuts, dude. Or what's your crit chance, crit multiplier, and lightning damage? I'm at 100% for crit. So it says 93, but I have whatchamacallit. I have some crit vulnerability somewhere. Unless I took it off. Oh no, I think I actually took it off. Yeah, I think there's something else that procs the crit though, so I'm at 100%. And then crit multi, it's only 239 right now. And then the lightning damage is only 261. I don't even have that much, honestly. It just doesn't matter. I'm using Shattered Chains with Siphon of Anguish. It gives me a metric fuck ton of damage. And then also using the Sphere. And then I just have, like, insane Armor Shred. I've got an Exalted Armor Shred here and a T5 Armor Shred here. And so I just get, like, 999 plus stacks, like, instantly on the Armor Shred. I like Beastmaster Wolf / Girls builds primarily because I love Minion army builds and ARPGs and have, yeah. I'm actually not normally a big Minion fan. Suffer from one Minion syndrome? Yeah. If they're low upkeep, I don't mind them too much. That's typically the problem with Beastmaster, though, is the companion survivability rates are just booty cheeks. If they had similar survivability to, like, Necro Minions, where they do a lot of, like, percentile health leech, it's not too bad, which I think the Wolves do get. What drop back there? Belt. I still need to get a Queens of the Forest, so... Another Viper Tail. Been doing too much gassing. Oh, shit. I didn't even have enough mana to cast Shift there. There are Minion Iron builds for Necro in LE, but they cap out so quickly that it feels so weak in comparison to anything else. Yeah. Yeah, they're typically not, like, super heavy on the damage. Oh, man. Dude, I am struggling today. Throat feels like shit. I'm all nasally and gross, and now my stomach's hurting a little bit. I won't forget about you. Oh, did I finally finish my second page of keys? I've been like trying not to like pick them up as much. I just needed more Temporal Sanctum. I started picking up keys off the bosses again. That's pretty much the only place I pick them up on. Hydrate? I got you. You can't see it, but I'm hydrating. We'll put it this way. I've been live for an hour and 40 minutes. And I think I've used the restroom like 6 times. Every single time I've gotten up, I've also used the restroom. Because I've been drinking so many liquids, man. I'm trying. Mini AI is more of a problem. Yeah. That's why my favorite minion build of all time is was Flame Wraith, because Flame Wraith isn't a minion build, it's a totem build. I want to see that that totem build, the Flame Wraith one. It's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, they nerfed it a little bit this patch. They made it so it can't hit stuff from like 2 screens away. Now it's just hitting stuff from like a screen away. And they reduced its cast speed slightly. That used to be like my go-to T4 Jewelry kill. Just pop up 20 Wraiths and just instantly delete her. Got a nerf, yeah. I don't think it's terrible though. It's just hard to compare to the Wraith Lord. The Wraith Lord's just so overtuned that it's hard to put anything side by side with that right now. I think that's the bigger problem. Be sure to get some sustenance in you to help your body fight off whatever is bothering it. Yeah, I had a pretty big breakfast too. Once I'm done with this drink, I'll probably drink a smoothie too, get some fruits in me. Having something nice and cold too will be nice for my throat. I had some warm liquids earlier today. I like doing a little bit of both normally when I'm having a sore throat. Nah, I should have went the other way. I definitely want to try squirrels a lot to combine my love of minions and melee together. I just need +3 health first, yeah. You need the strength of little donkeys. True, I haven't had any little donkeys today. So, far reach here. But if burritos are little donkeys, and donkeys are ass, does that mean I eat ass? Is that what that's saying? Bad time to come in, Dempsey. He's probably like, what the fuck? How's it going, man? That only you know, true. Apparently that's what all the cool kids do these days. Yep. I've heard about it. I'm not cool enough for that. Yeah, very weird. Yes, bro. Unfortunately, that is what it means. Dang it. I knew it would get me eventually. I don't know what it is, man, but I just feel like everything tastes better in a tortilla. It's if you can turn something into a burrito, you probably should. Burrito or a taco. I like tacos too. Little corn tortilla, not too bad. Cover those daggers. I don't have any good exalted daggers right now. I get another slam ready. Doing good though, eating food. Hey, nice. What you eating, Dempsey? I got a full stomach right now, so I should be able to talk food without immediately needing to go eat. I'm actually gonna try to slam some stuff. I've never tried slamming anything for Marksman yet. Yeah, makes a big difference, man. Makes a big difference. I got really lucky, honestly, on the Marksman slams. Obviously, yesterday didn't go very well, but I've got some pretty good stuff on my 1LP items. Like, 1LP Prismatic Gaze, and I hit the crit dagger. Prism Wrath, so I got the increased damage while wielding a dagger. I didn't get Hybrid Life, but I do have a T5 percentile life on my Shatter Chains. Go to the mountain, I got movement speed with Hybrid. Yeah, this one's whatever. I did get my T7 mana on here. It's only T2 throwing damage, but it's still not bad. T7 health on melee hit. Let's go. It clears faster than Paladin, so I'm going to see how long it takes to get to 1k on Marksman. I'm at 546 on the Paladin. It definitely clears faster. It's just you die a lot. It's like I have to play super, super well. Whereas Paladin, I kind of just ignore the monsters. Cast Healing Hands occasionally. Ignore monsters. Pew pew. But if you're just going for like raw, clear efficiency, then yeah. If you're a decent player and you can avoid mechanics, it's definitely faster. It's gonna feel really bad going to my next build though on the damage department. No matter what I play, it's not gonna be anywhere near this amount of damage. Oh, I got an ambush here. I'm like, why are all these monsters coming from? I was a little confused. Another Prism Wrap. Let me go kill the mage up here real quick. I kind of want to see if I can get like a random 3LP spear now. E7 chance to... The chance to slow and crit multi is actually not terrible. E7 armor shred though. That's pretty nutty. Omelet chips and leftover salad. Alright, alright. Eggs are on my like top 5 foods. It's like eggs, steak, cheese, potatoes. And they all go so good together. Why did he only do 1 Void Explosion? That was weird. Now he's gonna continue. He summoned minions and then goes back to the Void Explosions. What? What's going on with this dude? Hey buddy, I need you to make up your mind. What ring did I get? Alright, kinda weird. Let's go up that way. Gotta update the build you got on the site since your belt and rings are different. Oh, is it different from the planner? I thought I updated the planner. Are you talking about the Marksman or the Paladin? And if you're going off my profile, I was testing some weird wonky shit with my Paladin, and so I kept swapping stuff. But I do have 2 build guides on the Paladin. So the second one version of the build planner for the Paladin is drastically better for clear. For the Marksman? Oh, I thought I updated it. I'll take a look in a second though. How? Hey, bow guys, no thank you. You guys can keep those fire arrows to yourself. Exclamation point YouTube, Viva. I've got 2 build guides up. Look at the 2.0 version. Let me take a look at my Marksman real quick. Hold on. Not that one. Yeah, you're right. I don't have it updated. Let me update it real fast. Alright, put chain belts on here. I think I don't want to use mana on potion. I hate that so badly. Probably want to do something like that, and then let's add the ring. Something like that. I just need to fix the reses too. Ellie res, okay. Music should be picking back up. What are you doing, music? There we go. Sorry guys, I'm just making sure everything's in order here. Close enough. Alright, let me update this. Nightbot. That one's updated. Should be good. Trade top 5 there, right? Are you, bro, having fun streaming? Hey, what's up, Edward? I'm doing good, man. Sorry, I was updating Marksman build command just from my current setup. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm a little down the weather right now, just from I think it's allergies. Hopefully, I'm not actually like sick. My throat just feels like absolute shit, and then something's upsetting my stomach too. So yeah, hopefully I'm not sick. I hope it's two separate things. But other than that, I'm fine, man. Just a little congested with sore throat. How you doing though, man? Appreciate you being here. Oh, whoa! Did it count? I killed him. It didn't count. I died before. Oh, that's shitty. It was like a little bit of a lag spike, and then I just like instant died to something. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's probably just allergies. Hopefully when the weather clears up a little bit, it'll be better. Yeah, what are you up to though, Edward? You playing some LE still? I'm kind of in a weird spot. I need to get over that fence. There we go. Got so many 1 LP of those bows. Nothing ever 2 LP though. I'm playing Rogue same build. Okay, cool. Yeah, today might be the last day on the Rogue, honestly. I might hit my 1,000. I'll probably hit the 1,000 corruption day. It's a very good likelihood I hit 1,000 corruption. I don't really like playing characters past that. It's just too much grind. I gotta keep the content flowing. I've got like 5 or 6 builds with like a general theory crafting already done. I don't know which one I'll do yet. Ooh, those bows guys hit me hard right there. Yeah, we'll see. I gotta at least attempt a theory craft on a Beastmaster today. So we'll see what that looks like. God, dude, those bows hurt. Hey, you guys, enough of that. There's like no reaction time to dodge that. Especially when they're on high ground where I can't see them. You know, like start playing up here. I'm excited to be able to play with slightly better frame rate too when I drop the rogue. Oh man, I've been lagging so much on this character. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Goose? How's it going, man? Amazing frame rates for Elite, right? Something else, I switched over to Merchant's Guild and regretting it. Oh yeah? Awesome, waiting for HE release some new content. Yeah, hopefully soon. They said there was no patch this week, but it should be a bigger patch next week, so I'm curious to see what they do. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do for a video tomorrow either. Pick up the shrine. Alright. Oh my god. I'm starting to take so much damage from everything. I use a Strix G16 and never seen lag ever except when I play Rogue. Yeah, no, I have a really nice PC. So I'm like, yeah, it sucks that I still lag, but... And I'm playing on like low settings and everything. What are you up to today, Goose? Are you're not working today, right? It's Saturday? Just grinding, probably crafting. I'm gonna be honest, Goose. I'm having a hard time sticking with PoE, man. This league just isn't very fun for me. All the crafting has like so much prep time. It's like, yeah, you can make a lot of money, but just listening to you guys last night, I'm like, oh jeez, dude. So much work. And then the league mechanic and maps is still pretty bland. Like, there's not a whole lot going on there. Yeah, I ended up spending most of last night just theory crafting for LE because I was getting bored. Do you play any other games apart from LE? I play most of the action RPGs, Edward. So like I play PoE typically each season. Sometimes I'll take seasons off. Sometimes I don't play the seasons as long, just depending on how good the league mechanic is. But yeah, I'll play PoE. I'll play Torchlight Infinite occasionally, just because my wife and son have the ability to play that since it's on phone too. I play, you know, a little bit D4 sometimes when it's feels kind of good, which is basically season 2. I used to play a lot of Apex. Played Apex since like day 1, but that's kind of in a rough spot right now, so I haven't been playing too much of that. I play a lot of Smash Bros. My son's really into Smash Bros, so we'll play a lot of that on the Switch. I'm installing D4 now. Cool. Yeah, the new season looks promising. It's just hard to go off of what they say, because sometimes they say stuff and it sounds good, and then it comes out and you're like, what the fuck is this? So I got a lot of D4 stuff behind me though. I want D4 to be really cool and fun. I don't think I probably wouldn't stream too much D4 though. I'd have the same problem that I have with PoE, where I'm just a small fish in a big pond over there. So it probably wouldn't be very healthy for my stream. Oh my god, dude, I need to restart my game after this. This is like rough. I must have like a nasty memory leak at the moment. Another 1 LP sphere. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna restart my game. Yo, it'll be fun to jump back on D4. It's been a while. Hey, what's up, Paralyze? How's it going, man? Yeah, I had fun during season 2. I played last season, but it was a little rough. It was a little rough. But I like the itemization changes. That was one of my big problems with the game, is that I like theory crafting and building characters, and their itemization sucked booty. So hopefully with those changes, it will feel a little bit better building and theory crafting characters, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. I haven't played since season 1. Oh, really? Season 2 was actually good. Yo, Edward, thanks for the donation, man. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the conversions are for that. So I don't know how much was donated, but regardless, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I appreciate the dono. I wanted to play D4 initially so bad, but now I can not only can't afford it, but I won't risk bricking my entire PC for it. I have the infamous problematic GPU. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I heard about those. I think they fixed that issue, but yeah, I don't know. That is a bit of a gamble, so. Damn, how many 100s do you have? I think I have 4 or 5. I play a lot. It's my job. You know, it is what it is. I typically play my characters quite a bit once they're level 100 too. Like the mage I played for like a week and a half after it was 100. Paladin I probably played for like, I don't know, like a week or something after it was 100. This guy will probably be the fastest one just because he has really fast clear times, and I was able to push corruption and get everything I needed pretty quickly. So I only got 100 to him, I think like yesterday or the day before or something like that. kind of depends on how fast I am able to farm my blessings, but typically you get to like level 100 around like 500-600 corruption. So depending on RNG. I'm using my mana too much. Gotta slow down. Try to get more of the monster pack with each throw. These arenas just eat my mana. Num 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 num. I got my Warlock to 100 and then I had to take a break. Yeah. I get you. Yeah, we got the Warlock to 100 too. Shaman's really close. He's level 99. I just didn't finish doing it yet. I think the highest corruption I got was like 300 something. Honestly, if like I wasn't streaming, your ideal corruptions are typically like if you have a fast character like this guy, you'd be better off doing like 700 to 800 corruption typically, where you're gonna get a decent loot multiplier, but you're able to do it much faster and have less risk of dying. I only do the 1000 corruption just as like a checkbox, because for some reason people are really into seeing that on build guides. They're like, oh, 1000 corruption, that means it's good. Or it's like you don't actually need to do that, so. I guess it's like $10. I don't know, sure too. Hey, no worries, Edward. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for investing in me in the community, dude. Appreciate you just always being here and hanging out, my guy. So, thank you for the support. Edwards, what country are you from again? I think you told me at one point, but I always forget who's from where. Currently doing a Warlock. Oh man, I looked away to read that for 1 second. And I just ate a Void Explosion. RIP. I need to up my reading level so I can read messages faster. Currently doing a Warlock run myself. Oddly, Wheel of Torment Soul Feast is the fastest mono runner I've ever played. Yeah? Yeah, it looks pretty fun. Doing some melee shenanigans. India? Okay, okay. So your currency over there, is it, oh, how do you say it? It's like rupees or something like that? Yeah, I just didn't recognize the icon for the currency. But I think you guys, do you have a couple different currencies over there, depending on what part? I can't remember. I'm so bad with geography and all that stuff. But it's cool to learn stuff through you guys from the different countries. More AoE and more damage choices and the likes. I didn't give it a chance to D4 because the characters seemed very lackluster. Yeah, it felt very like linear, where it's like, okay, I'm playing, you know, ball lightning, and then I have 2 options to customize ball lightning, and then that's like it, right? I really want to see them rework their skill trees, man. Their passive trees. I want more options in the passive trees itself. Exactly, it's called rupees, and it's one currency. Okay, okay, cool. My wife loves Indian food. I want this Enrage to fall off before I do the bosses. Yeah, that's what I mean, no creativity. Yeah. It's cool if you just like want to get in and slay monsters, but I take most of my enjoyment off building characters and making them unique. And there's just none of that in D4. It's like the most customization thing you have is like the Paragon boards, and those are just like plus intelligence, fire damage, do more damage. It's not really any kind of cool interactions or anything like that. It's kind of an afterthought where they're like, oh man, they want stuff like PoE. Give them flat stats on a big board that makes it look more complicated than it is. Cool. Customization. Good and spicy, not for everyone though. I personally I have a harder time with like curry spice. I like spicy food, but like the curry spice is very different. I feel like so I struggle a little bit more with that style, but I like more of like the habanero, like peppery spices. I compare it to Magic the Gathering. I love making decks that have dope synergies, and I love to see if they work and how they play, but playing itself is meh. Yeah. Boom 135 corruption killing it. Hey, that's right, man. Hey, do you want to know how to make a pro build guide risky? You go like this. Hey guys, this is 5,000 corruption. This is gonna be a 5,000 corruption boss here. You guys ready? Whoa, look at my damage on this 5,000 corruption boss. This is insane, dude. Best build ever. Oh, I should have hide my damage numbers too. And I could have said I'm a 12 million kajillion boss damager. Okay, guys, that's my 5,000 boss kill right there. Yeah, look out for the guide. Super good. Yeah, I know. Dread made a video about it, but the two things you want to look for on a build guide, if you know it's good, is if they have this minimized, they're dog shit. If there is not a blue connection bar here, they're dog shit. Or if you don't see any damage numbers, so if that's unchecked, they're probably dog shit. Are you gonna stream past Forge today? I don't know. I did start stream a little bit later. I've been kind of moving over to like doing 5 hours a day during the slow time of LE. That way I don't burn myself out as much. For when things like pick back up. Please be an easy one. Oh, he's so close. Oh! He's so close, please. Oh, God. That was chaotic. I just needed that last little bit, and most of my damage comes if I'm standing right next to him. Alright, we did it, boys. We didn't ruin our gazes that time. Fair enough. Well, I have to head to work for a couple hours. If you still get on, I got a surprise you're gonna think is dope. Yeah? Alrighty, man. 9:54, baby. We're getting there. Sounds good, man. They're calling you in just for a couple hours today, huh? Another hand of judgment. Talk to you later. Yeah, no worries, Risky. Good luck at work, man. Take some Advil, man. Holy. Ah! Fire explosions! There's 3 spires in like opposite directions. Gotta love it. You know, I really hope spires are still in the game next season. That'd be sick. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got stuck on the rock, dude. I was trying to go to the right. Oh, I should have shifted over the rock. My character just kept clipping into it, though. Welcome to Almost 1,000 Corruption, where everything kills you. Those little fire, like, swipe chicken bird things, those guys kind of actually hurt, man. They at least don't, like, off-screen. I'm out of potions, hold up. That's how I get all my stun immunity. Holy. Alright, what we got? Ward Trail, some swaddling. We'll pick up the swaddles. Another chronostasis. We're starting to get a fuck ton of drops, though. Alright, but I need to help out my ADHD brain here. Hold up. I'm distracting myself, and I need to figure this out. Hello, chicken bird things. I thought they were eagles. No, they're chickens. They're chickens. You got space chickens, you got meteor chickens, you got fire chickens. There's a whole bunch of chickens. Haven't you seen that meme? Look at all those chickens. All right, boys, hold on. Hold on. I need to look at some stuff. All right, let me what's the fucking helmet called? Howl of the West Wind. I want to see if anyone's done anything with it this patch. Yeah, we got one person who's doing the Lightning Wolves or Squills Shaman build. Why did they go Shaman? They're just doing it for the Gathering Storm stuff, I guess? Walls can't be stunned, movement speed. Yeah, this is a questionable build. Who made that build? I don't mean to call them out, but okay, alright. They're using a woven flesh, huh? Alright. Cool, cool. Chance to apply a shock on melee hit, a little bit of flat lightning damage, and then chance on hit with lightning seals to get your wolf's additional melee lightning damage equal to your melee damage. I found, and it did not look like. Yeah, it looks questionable already. It looks very questionable already. Yeah, because I know there's this node. So whenever you use a companion ability, you expend storm stacks over the next 3 seconds. Storm bolts triggered this way deal more damage. It's really not even that much more damage. It's 30% more, I guess. And then it goes up to 4, and he's not even like investing super heavily into it. If you have from 1 to 15 storm stacks, your minion lightning skills have a chance to grant you a storm stack. Interesting. Okay, and then he's using Tempest Strike. Tempest Strike, you also cast it around your Storm Totem. And he's only using Thunder Tempest. Yeah, I'm not too impressed. Let's look at Dreads. Okay, Dread was using that back in the day, and he was using... So the way he was doing it, which makes way more sense, is he's using this node right here. When you attack with Swipe and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to call forth a Spirit Wolf from each of your summoned wolves. This effect can be triggered by Claw Totems or other totems. I thought it used to just go off of you and not from your summoned wolf, but that applies all of the lightning damage from your wolf minion to that attack. You know, this is an old build because he's got rare items in here. Yeah, and then like Frenzy Totem makes total sense. He's just going like Giga attack speed. That was before Storm Bolt was here, and it was just like a regular Lightning Bolt, which would have way more synergies on. Okay. So we got Howl of the West Wind. Let me throw some passives in here just so I can like scale stuff. What is Wolf scale on? Okay, they're only strength, they're not attunement. Interesting. And then strength gives them minion health and minion damage. And this is off of attunement and strength. I kind of want the res regardless, though. Okay, whatever. Let's just do the strength for now. Let's just get points in here. I just want to look at trees. I can always fix the points later. It's like whatever. I'm literally just gonna be throwing random shit in here that I kind of know is generally okay. Give me Frenzy Totem. Yeah. So what I'm kind of thinking, I do like the aspect that your minions can give you the stacks. I guess it's companion, not minion, huh? That one say minion, that one says companion. So that's actually really, really strong. Because then I don't have to actually be casting Gathering Storms, as long as I can get one stack. I wonder if it's better not to have 4, though. Because the other guy had 2. I think he's probably doing that because you want to keep up that one stack, so you're not having to cast this very often. But I like the idea of doing that, because then I can use a different ability, like Swipe, with the wolves. Swipe deals more lightning damage per stack of shock on the target, and more cold damage per stack on chill. Lightning penetration per attunement, but I don't really want to be stacking attunement. Attunement will increase the spell damage, I guess. So maybe I do. It's just hard to stack both strength and attunement. But I have to keep the minions alive somehow. Like, it's the lightning damage, health. He's not grabbing any of the leech nodes? I guess he's got dodge rating. I guess this was really old, though. He's probably only doing, like, 1 to 200 corruption. And that's physical leech, huh? Will still increase damage and have increased health for each point of attunement. Oh, so there is attunement scaling with them. You just have to take it into that. I wonder if that's still the same. It wouldn't give him leech, though. So the other thing I was wondering... I can't remember exactly how it works. This guy right here. When a companion is downed, it is automatically revived after 2 seconds, but it's a 10-second cooldown. When a companion is revived by Hakar's Phoenix, it releases a burst of fire. So I mainly just wanted that for the auto-res, but I wonder if there's maybe a better way. Let's look at all the companion stuff. Increase companion revive range, increase companion revive speed. Health gained on companion hit. The rest of that's kind of bad, though. There's really not a lot of companion synergy, huh? Makes it super quick, but yeah, only good for leveling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like trying to think how to keep them alive. So they technically are minions as well. So I just want to see if there's anything here that would give them some survivability. Take less damage while moving. You have killed recently, which I guess I would be killing quite a bit. But less damage taken if your minions have killed recently. I want something with leech on it if it's available that would actually apply to them. They don't do spells or bow attacks, so that wouldn't apply. You stack minion health, regen. Yeah, it's just a lot of investment, Cal. Like, so much. And that's typically where they fall off at, like, higher corruption. And why don't, like, these nodes that apply to both of us, why aren't any of them leech related, man? I think there's one way. Okay, minion melee damage leeches health on hit. So ribbons would be a good option. And it makes it so your minions can't be crit. So there we go. I think all of their lightning damage would technically be considered melee. So I think Ribbons of Blood would be a good one. I think there's some weird synergy with Serpent's Milk, too, where you can leech their poison damage back to you. I just don't remember how. But I think you kind of have to run, like, the Fang. aspect of the spider. That's a ripoff. Okay, so I feel like I would definitely need Ribbons of the Blood to help keep them alive. I've got actually a bunch of those from farming for the mage. I could even run 2 of them if I wanted to. The 10% health is pretty nice for me, too. Yeah, that makes him crit immune. And gives him leech, which is good. If you can do this and not have to use the Fang... Makes it so they can't be stunned, too. But is there a better option? What could I get instead of doing that? Yeah, I guess it just depends on how tight I am with points on the wolf tree. Because I could just use a generic turquoise amulet, which would give me a bunch of minion damage and minion crit. I don't know how much of it's going to be my damage or how much of it's going to be their damage. Well, that makes it off of my, so I want to scale my damage, I think. And not really focus on their damage too much. Chance to retaliate with Stormbolt when hit and deal more spell damage. So I think I want to scale really heavy attack speed, but then go really heavy into actual spell damage. So that would give him a whole bunch of health. It's kind of melee related, though. And I think the better scaling would be spell damage. Oh, I guess you use it for the retaliate chance, though. So that gives you 30, so you're at like 65% retaliate chance. And then I think I stack attunement for the flat spell damage, and then giving them damage and health. Oh no, it does scale with minion damage. Interesting, okay. Was he setting up his wolves? He was probably going... He didn't go for this side, he just went for that, so he didn't have to run the claw. I don't know, I feel like the extra wolf would be better, right? Okay, so this node would actually affect the spell damage, though. I'm actually going to get a shit ton of life, I think, with stacking the attunement. I think I'd rather do that rather than using the claw, so I can get more damage off the amulet. You kill an enemy, one of your wolves has a chance to howl. Also grants more melee damage and increased melee attack speed. What is howl by default? Your wolves howl to embolden themselves and allies around them, granting them frenzy and 25% more melee damage. It would give us frenzy by default. It's only 4% though. That's really low. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be worth investing in that. I think it might be better to grab the plus companion. Oh wait, shit. There's more Stormbolt stuff here. Your wolves have a chance to retaliate with Stormbolt when hit, and when they hit an enemy. That goes up to 5 points. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe I'll get more extra levels into wolves, but I kind of want those points. That's kind of cool. I could use Maelstrom. I'm probably going to be playing crit. I'm going to be expending stacks a lot faster on this build, which I wasn't really getting access to on the other stuff. Yeah, I didn't really mess around with any of the melee nodes on this. That node would actually be really strong too. This would be a lot of free crit though. Oh, that's only the melee damage on the weapon itself. So maybe it would be better to go this route. I don't know, we'll see that for now. I would need to test with Whirlwind Tactics how many Stormbolts I actually want them casting. If I'm focusing more on spell damage, I probably actually don't even need to be using Swipe. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna actually end up using Swipe. I think I'm gonna go for the spell damage. We'll definitely use Frenzy, because Frenzy is like super OP. Increases the damage I take. I think we definitely take the increased effects. We get a bunch of crit from that. I've never messed with the tether range, but the crit multi looks really good too. Oh, a sloth totem. Yeah, we definitely want the attack speed. I'm kind of curious by this, honestly. That's like generic damage. It's not melee damage. Right, it's more. That's 18% more damage. And then 90% crit multi. That's kind of interesting. The tether wouldn't affect the wolves, though. I feel like I need to test with the tether. And probably just do like the duration or something. I kind of like that setup. I could always go more minion focus if I need to, though. Yeah, and then we will probably use Maelstrom. I feel like the Slumber is just kind of a no-brainer. I should be expending a lot, so I wonder how much I can maintain up there. If I can maintain enough from this node, then maybe I could put it on kill and not have to use Slumber, so that way I'm not like awkwardly casting Maelstrom occasionally. But that's a lot of extra damage. Now the next question is, what would I go from here? I could use Warcry. Warcry gives you a bunch of extra crit. I don't know yet. Let me look at more of the passive trees. Oh, minion melee damage leads his health too. Leap, Leap Enjoyer. That's what I like anyways. I can always use a leap without investing into it though. For 5 seconds, your next melee attack deals increased damage and grants aspect of the sharp for 3 seconds, increased melee damage and melee attack speed. I think I'd melee want that for the melee attack speed. Attacks and spells a chance to reduce armor. And the companions would get it. That seems really good. I feel like just getting 1 point there for that haste chance is pretty good. I don't know if I want to go life or like ward yet though. Armor shred will be really nice. I could use that as extra investment for the minion survivability too. That limits me to 1 companion. Lynx is definitely a go-to. A lot of crit. Does Lynx go to my minion? You and your minions have increased chance to critically strike. When you use a companion ability, you and your companions are granted aspects of the Lynx for a short duration, a buff that grants 100% increased critical strike chance and 100% increased stun chance. That would give him a bunch of leech. For like giga attack speed. I wonder if that's worth it, or if it's better. It probably is, or like bossing at least, where I'll need it the most. Okay, is there anything in Druid? I don't think I really want anything in Druid. I might take stuff in Shaman though. The attunement's really strong. I am gonna be stacking attunement, I think. I don't know how my mana's gonna feel. I think it's probably fine though, but I could take those points. We get the proc for Stormbolt there. I'm gonna be using a totem, so I could get the extra attack speed with the totem. We have more attunement there. That flat lightning there would actually be really good for them, because that applies to the minions as well. I think I'm gonna back out on the strength. I don't think I need the strength. And increase the minion spell damage, which would be nice. Okay, that's my 20 points. Another 20% increased attack speed when I have Frenzy down. Kind of go through everything really quick. I'm probably going to want a Scepter, because that'll give me spell damage and melee damage. It'd probably just be a regular Scepter. We're using Mad Alchemist Ladle, baby. That gives me minion damage there, too. Could probably go like that. I don't know, do we go for attack speed on here? The lightning leech could be really nice too. All hail the magic spoon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I would go with stats yet, but I don't think there's any uniques that would be any good for that. The attunement and the minion damage is pretty good. This one's also really good. I think I'd probably run that. Increase melee attack speed. I wonder how well it would do with health, or if I feel like I would need to go low life. The chest piece, I'm not super. Is there any stats on here that I would like really need? I get increased shark effect, but I already have so much. I could get the levels of Gathering Storm. Shared lightning damage and shared spell damage would actually be really nice. Then I'm scaling both of our stuff at the same time. I'll build it as life first and kind of see what we're looking at, so that way I know what I'm sacrificing if I went low life. Okay, so we're not doing swipes, so we don't need any of that. It's actually, Swaddling of the Race is kind of good, because it gives us both melee and spell damage synergy. Jorah's Obsession is really good too, because all these stats apply to your minions, including like the flat spell damage. And you could get Armor Shred on there. So you could do something like that would be really goated. And it gives you a whole bunch of res. I do need to be stacking Attunement though. I forgot about that. Attunement's gonna give me a lot of my stuff. Could probably go like this. That give me extra stacks. I don't think I'll need it though with playing melee. I think those are the stats I'd be going for. I can get 3 of them since I have a 3 LP. Droz has always been golly for minion builds with shred on it, yeah. That's so much shred. On top of that, I'm getting like a ludicrous amount of shred from here. So I think that's where the single target damage for the build would definitely come from. I don't really like any of the unique amulets, honestly. I don't get a lot of res, I feel like. I get a lot of Ellie res for free, or from the Jewelra. I don't want to go too heavy into the minion investment, since it's going to be kind of doing both of our damage. I think I'd probably be better just using a bone amulet. Hold on, let me... I want to reread this. They're affected by my Gathering Storm tree. I wonder if I have enough mana gain. If I could actually use this node too. I'm not really spending a ton of mana on other stuff, right? I guess that's 18 mana. That one's 48. Maybe I am. That's free from there. Maybe if I'm not using enough mana, I wonder if that would apply... No, that wouldn't apply to the wolves because they don't actually have any mana. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I definitely want attunement here. I don't know, we'll just leave it with that for now. What's my cold res? My cold res is honestly pretty fine, so I probably want to go for like an armor base. I could maybe go minion stuff here. I wonder how much they're gonna leech. I'm gonna assume that their leech is probably fine. Between the ring doing that. I could always go minion health regen if I needed to. I don't think there's any boots I really cared for. Let me look at blessings really quick. The spell damage leeches health would be pretty good, honestly. That would help get me a lot of the sustain for myself. We'll put that one for now, but I could always go crit multi if I don't need it. Increase lightning damage, probably. I think I'm going to have enough shred from the armor. But I think the lightning damage might actually be better than doing lightning shred. I think I'm going to go reduce crit damage, because I don't really have any boots I need, so I can get 50% there. So I think I'm going to go all res for the blessing. Make it super easy for me to cap everything else and stack more health. I could go minion damage here, but I do kind of want to get a little bit of endurance. That like almost caps me on endurance. If I'm going health, I should probably do that. And then on the boots, where I just typically get flat life, I can get the reduced damage there, so that's 80%. I'm already gonna have a pretty good hub time on levels. I'd probably go for like this. Give him a little extra damage too. It's not bad. That's more damage. Honestly, that's kind of goated. And that would give me plus levels. I don't think there's anything else I'd rather use, right? Oh, that's really good. That's really good for us, though, too. Any damage leads to health on hit, so I think that's leech to me as health on hit. I guess we can see how the leech feels, but maybe plan on going with this. I probably want a little bit of crit multi, too. That'd be like my ideal go-to. I don't think I'll need 2. The res is pretty good across the board. I could go move speed. Actually, the attribute would probably be best. Yeah, Cal. I'm trying for you. At least give him a little survivability here. And then I know I need poison res pretty bad. And I still have an empty amulet slot. Yeah, so let's go poison res here. And probably endurance to cap me out. Yeah, that put me over a little bit, but I think that would probably be ideal. And as long as I get a good roll on this, because it's such a large window, that should actually cap me out on like physical. And the necrotic. So let's do it honestly. Oh no, that's on max right now. I didn't realize I had that on max. Okay. So maybe we just leave the endurance where it's at. Go for like an LE res or something. I really want armor shred on here though. I guess we need to look at the blessings, or the idols still. Let me see what our options are. I think I'm already going to be pretty close to crit capped with all the different stuff I have, so I don't think I need to worry about that. Any melee. I have a bunch of options for leech actually. I forget we can get crit avoidance actually on the idols, but I don't think I want to waste it on that. Yeah, I wasn't too impressed with any of the prefixes. There's some okay suffixes for that, but I don't think those guys are the play. Most of our kills are going to be from spell damage and not melee. I think we're good on Maelstrom stacks. I could go for percentile health, which would be really ideal. I could get a bunch of my LE res actually from these. Oh, spell damage would be good too. Actually, shared lightning would probably be better. To apply to both. Okay, so that's a really good option, the 1x3s. Let's look at our 3x1s. I don't know how our stacks are gonna feel, so I don't know if I want to increase that. I'd have to actually test it. Nothing crazy on the 3x1s. Let's look at the 4x1s. That's actually a lot of flat damage. Maybe 4x1s are so hard to build around though. And then let's check Adorned. I think that's supposed to be Stormbolt, not Lightning. There's nothing crazy on the prefixes. Yeah, honestly, I think health stacking is going to be the best thing. I think it would be best to go health. And then I can either go LE res if I need it, or I could go shared lightning. If I put some LE res in, I can drop the LE res node there. I can cap my void res. Ideally on the amulet, I really, really want to get armor shred on hit. I think that's like the most important thing. Just having ludicrous amounts of armor shred. There's nothing shared on here, right? Yeah, it's just either like Minion or me. I think I'd probably go the crit multi. And maybe even go for pen. I don't actually have a lot of pen on this build. And then I can cover one of the resistances here. Probably go like that. Oh, I still have the offhand, actually. I should be super solid then. If I'm crit capped already, I don't really need to go a catalyst. I guess I could go like spell crit multi, honestly. I don't think I have enough synergy to use a shield though. Is there anything like crazy here we could use? We'd probably still end up using one, or still end up using a catalyst. Catalysts are just so strong. Okay, so if my crit's fine, which I'd have to test with links, then I think I'd go with this guy. I could also do this one, but I think the crit multi would be better. Otherwise, I'd go Crystal Skull. Alright, and then I can go Necrotic Res and Poison Res. Yeah, so that's capping me there. And then if I get one more Ellie Res guy, I'll be fine. And then for this guy, we could do more of the shared lightning damage. And then probably just double health rolls across the board. I didn't really find any other stuff very exciting. And my health's still kind of low for a pure health build. So, let me look at this. Make this a little bit easier on myself. I'd really like to be over 3k. I still... Maybe I can move the passive around. I don't know. I might be able to get more health somewhere else. It sucks that these can't be double health. Alright, and then for this guy, we'd probably either go melee attack speed. Really enjoy watching theory crafting in action. Oh, thanks, John. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are liking it. I normally don't do this on stream, and I know a bunch of people have been asking me, so I figured I would try to talk out my my process here. Not getting my hopes up completely up, but personally, even if it only did like 300 to 500 corruption, I'd be freaking excited. This will definitely do 300 corruption. I think it's almost impossible with half a brain cell to not get a build to 300 corruption. I think I could go attack speed here, honestly. I don't know how much it'll be needed, but I think we could do that. And then maybe do the lightning leech. I think that would be pretty cool. And then I think maybe we do the hybrid penetration, because that would apply to both us and the minion spell damage. I think that would be ideal. I have shock chance on here, right? Yeah, chance to apply shock, so I don't need any shock chance. I think there was some stun chance synergy somewhere. Where did I see that at? There was something that was like saying that we'd had a higher chance to stun. Or maybe it was the minions. Maybe I was just looking at some other nodes, but... Oh yeah, okay, that's where it was. And 100% increased stun chance. Stuns are actually a really solid defense. That's actually part of how my Rune Master stays alive so well. Why is a regular increased stun chance lower or higher than this one? That makes no sense. I guess the bottom roll is better. Plus we're doing lightning damage, and with shock, they're gonna have increased chance to stun. Our armor shred on this is honestly ludicrous, which is kind of what saves a lot of people's single target DPS. We've got 99 attunement, so basically like 100 attunement. Which is not bad. It'd be really hard to get a 2 LP one of these, so I don't want to put anything past that. Let me look at my Ribbons of Blood real quick. I could go for the plus, Yeah, you're honestly right on that. I think it would be better. Hold on, let me look at this real quick. Because there was some extra points I kind of wanted on wolves. Because then we could get those. Yeah, no, you're right on that. Wait, do they already have stun immunity? I can't remember. Can't be crit. Yeah, they already have stun immunity, so we don't actually need that. We already have haste. We could just grab the multiplicative damage. That's for everything, so I should include the spell damage, honestly. So that's probably really good right there. I think we'll be good on the actual stacks. Probably want the pen. The pen would be really big. Okay. Health and duration. We just don't really have anything better to put points in for this. Probably just mana efficiency. And then we have our last skill still. What does Warcry give us? Unleash a mighty roar that knocks back nearby enemies and stuns from 1 by second. Rare and boss enemies. Do the damage buffs apply to everything? You and allies. Okay. I don't think we need the crit though. We're gonna be doing lightning damage, so we don't need any of that. Oh, I think the healing we can get to apply to allies too. That might not be bad. Especially if we don't need to put Maelstrom on our bar, then we could not take leap attack. Or like whatever it's called, the leap. Let me look at the leap though. Fury leap, that's what I'm thinking of. I think there's some companion stuff on here. So the wolves leap with you. You and your minions gain frenzy. We're already giving them frenzy from Frenzy Totem. The wolf sleeping with you is kind of cool though. I don't know, I just felt like it wasn't a lot of damage doing the Stormbolt stuff with this. So I think if I can avoid using that... I don't know, the only thing I could take off my bar would be Maelstrom, which means I would be dropping these points, so... Let's go with Leap for now, and I'll have to like actually like feel it out. So, Leap's pretty easy to build. I'll give him extra damage too. Yeah, and then a 10% chance to reset the cooldown. I want the immunity while leaping though. Yeah, that's too much of a point investment. I think we go like that. Yeah, probably something like that. Would be good for this. That's usually what people take for these builds to avoid the experimental mod in the boots. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, honestly, I still want the experimental mod just for the minion damage. It's just like free. Alright, my main attack is always here. I know it's weird for people, but that's just where I put it because it's on my mouse button. I think that's a general rough draft of what we'd be looking at. Something like this. I don't like how low our health is, though. That's why I'm like wondering if it would be better... If it'd be better to go low life, and then not need leech for me. I just don't want to be low life on every fucking build, man. But then I could take advantage of the, less damage taken mod from that. And I'd have to get crit avoidance on the idols. But I'd need even more health, honestly. How much health did he have? He had 2600 without idols. Oh, he's doing all exalted mods for probably health. What did the other guy do for defense? I thought he's like a really good referee. He has 1400 health. Yeah, fuck that. That guy has no idea what he's doing with his build. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's decent. Life would be interesting on it, but in the current state of LE, it's definitely just the default best way to go. Yeah, I'd have to be really heavily investment on the health too, like just all exalted health nodes, and I'd probably have to drop jewel res to get more health. We probably realistically don't need the jewel res. It just helps so much on the res and the flat damage for both us and the minions, and the armor shred is just really goated. I don't know, something like that. Here, you want it? There you go, Cal. You can hang on to it. Beastmaster with a question mark. I'll be a guinea pig and try it out if you want. Yeah, if you want to, man. Yeah, you're welcome to do it. Alright, that's enough theory crafting for us, boys. Sorry, I went on a little bit of a tangent. When I get something stuck in my brain, I just like have to get it out on paper. It's like my ADHD like won't let me focus on anything if I'm distracted by thinking about stuff like that. Alright, hold on. I didn't want to check the ribbons though. I think I have a half decent ribbons. 1 LP. I thought I had 2 LP. Fuck. Alright, I only have 1 LPs. I stopped picking them up too. I should have kept picking them up. Yo, no more PoE. I'm still playing PoE in my off time, Zapox. It's just kind of killing the stream, honestly. I just don't get any new viewers from playing PoE. Why don't you go to 2KC? Because I'm a content creator, and if I spend too much time on one character, it really kills my ability to create more content. And also, I don't really like pushing corruption very high, man. It's good to watch you do that. Fun. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys sticking around for it. I'm always worried that people are gonna get bored when they watch me like kind of piece together builds. And sometimes it ends up going nowhere. Actually, a lot of the time it ends up going nowhere. Because like I get ideas stuck in my head, and then I don't really know how viable they'll be until I get it on paper. And then once I get it on paper and I can see the overall stats, then I can normally identify where the problems would be, and then determine whether it's actually a good idea. So like my biggest problem there is my max life. It's too low. I think I need to probably resolve that somewhere, or I need to go low life. So I think that's where that build is going to run into problems. But maybe not. I don't know. But I wouldn't have known that unless I actually got it on paper. So it's probably better just to go low life with it. It's just kind of boring sometimes. But I think the wolves will actually probably do alright with the 2-min stacking there. They should have actually like a lot of health. Plus I even added a couple like health pieces that I could swap out for more damage if I needed to. What is that guy doing, man? What is he attacking? He's attacking the crabs? Okay. He's just doing some weird runaway thing where he's aggroing crabs like 3 screens away. Once I get fixated on something, it's GG, I gotta do it. That's normally the problem, man. Yeah, I get these things like stuck in my brain. I have like really bad ADHD though. It's just like, it just goes full swing and then I can't focus on what I'm doing. But now I can start like, because I'm never just streaming and playing. I always have some other weird thought process going in my mind while I'm talking to you guys and while I'm playing. It's really bad. So I'm like always thinking about build stuff the entire time, but now I can better think about it now that I have it on paper and I have a general direction, and it gives me kind of like a focus path on what I should be thinking about. And then when I like come across random items while I'm playing now, I can be like, oh, that would actually synergize well with this too. It's actually educational. Watching you 3craft just taught me a lot since I've never tried to myself. I don't like the patience or focus for it. I get antsy and just want to play it. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I normally just find like an interaction. Like it was the helmet. That was the interaction where I'm like, okay, what interacts with this and what would be cool? So we're going lightning based. So now I'm going to be looking at lightning stuff. It's going to be synergized around the minion. So it's just kind of like taking an idea and then just trying to like spread it out a little bit, zoom out and see what would work well with it. Sometimes, you know, I just end up in a place where I'm like, yeah, do you know what? That actually wouldn't work because of this, this, and this. But normally if it's only like 1 or 2 problems, I can figure out different ways to address it. So like right now, it's just my overall health goal. It's like, all right, I need to figure out how to get a little bit tankier on that build. And so, you know, over the next day or two, I can kind of start thinking about that and then trying to figure out a way to solve that one problem. I think the damage, honestly, will be fine, though. I think it's going to be hard carried by Armor Shred. So it might be a little bit of build-up damage, but I think damage-wise will be all right. And we got some good defensive layers. We have like we have some decent amount of leech on both us and the minion. We have aspect of the boar, which is going to make us take a bunch of reduced damage. We have a decent amount of armor mitigation. I could probably squeeze frailty on there somewhere. Yeah, tonight I'll probably look at like a bunch of other Beastmaster builds that aren't necessarily scaling the same thing that we are, but I can look at how they're scaling defense, because that should be universal. And see if there's maybe any other ways I can squeeze in a little bit more defensive layers. And get inspired from their stuff and then implement that. Yeah, I have the same bad AHD, totally get it. Brain never shuts up. Yeah. That's why streaming's kind of good for me. Because it keeps one section of my brain busy. Where I'm like reading chat, talking to you guys. And I'm already talking to myself constantly in my brain. Now I'm just doing it out loud. With what I'm doing in the game. So, you know, it's not too much extra brain power for me to do that. The only time I really don't like doing that, I know it's so, like, petty of me, and I should just, like, not give a fuck. But if it's, like, a really banger idea, I hate putting it on stream, because almost every single time I do it, I see somebody else yoink the idea. Like, immediately after, they're like, here's my build. I'm like, dude, I just 3-crafted that. What are you talking about, man? I could tell you, like, rush to put it together, and you're using all the same stuff as me, but... I know I shouldn't care, but it kind of irks me sometimes. But I don't think anybody's gonna rush to steal a Beastmaster build, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, dude. I'm hearing his gears spin. Yeah. Yeah, they're always spinning, man. They're always spinning. I can't get them to stop. I'm gonna go check on my Ribbons and Howl of the West helms right now, and yeah. Talk myself out loud IRL without being a streamer, it's a thing. Yeah, honestly, ADHD people make really good streamers, though. We're just taking something that we're already kind of naturally there, and then just making sure it's out loud. And then you're good. That's like 90% of streaming, is just talking about what you're doing. I had to waste my dash for that one. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I didn't realize he was doing that. I thought he was going to the middle. Hey, another 2 LP. Nice. I have 4 2 LP House of the West. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I know the feeling, yeah. Maybe if you don't also have severe social anxiety and hypersensitive to, like, criticism. I actually do have really, really bad social anxiety. Like, I don't really leave the house hardly ever, unless my wife makes me. Which is good, you know, I need to. But It's weird that it's different in stream. I think that's because it's not like out loud, so it's not like overloading my senses with like hearing everybody talk. That's why sometimes like when I join the other discords with my friends, it becomes way too much if people are also typing in chat. Like it's fine if it's just my friends and I have like 2 viewers, but like when I hear a lot of voices and I'm like trying to read chat, I just get like overloaded and then I can't deal with it. Yeah, that's why sometimes I'll be like really low energy. It's just like when I'm overwhelmed that day, and then on top of just like feeling like I have to be energetic and talk a lot, sometimes that's too much for me. So that's why sometimes I'll have like some short days and stuff like that, but I think a lot of gamers are like that, so I think most people can relate at least. On average, how long does it take for you to get the gear you want for this character? For like this one in particular, or are you just saying like in general from like grabbing a character from scratch and then like gearing something out? This guy, I did have a lot of the uniques already ready to go because I'd helped a friend with his build planner with this build, and so I was already kind of like pretty familiar with what they were scaling, and so as I saw stuff as I was leveling other characters, I just started picking it up because I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll try it. But honestly, I've dropped everything for this character again while playing the character. Oh man, I'm gonna die here. Ooh, leech, let's go. I'm out of potions though. I need to backtrack for some potions. Most of the stuff on this character really isn't too hard to get. The hardest thing is probably the amulet. The amulet, and like, if you wanted a good prismatic gaze with a slam on it, but you don't need a slam. You just need to make sure you have a good crit roll. That sounds all too familiar. Props for making it as a streamer with those things. You're a good dude. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. In general, I don't want to go off days because I play a lot more than most people would in a day. Because I'm at least playing, you know, like 7-8 hours a day or something like that. So that's kind of hard. I'm trying to put it like in perspective. I normally have most of the base gear and blessings on my 2nd to 3rd day of stream. So probably about like 15-20 hours, and I have at least like the base setup for the gear. Yeah, if I'm self-farming it, you know. That's probably about what it takes. And then I'll have like all the blessings and like at least general non-LP versions of all the gear and like pretty good idols. 10 1LP ribbons, 1 2LP ribbons, fun. Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, you at least got a 2LP. I swear I've seen a 2LP and I just didn't pick it up. Because I don't really play minion builds. And I'm like, oh man, I've been farming this belt. And I got all these ribbons. I'm like, I'm never going to use these things. So I'm just going to stop picking them up. So I kind of regret that now. But, you know, is what it is. I at least have enough to get the build off the ground. I got 2 shots at 1LP. Hopefully I can get a attunement. Luckily, I played the Shaman, too, and I was attunement stacking on the Shaman, so I at least have a little bit of gear I can slam and, like, exalted gear I can work with. Yeah, that is a super, super rough draft of that planner, though. So a lot of the testing is going to be, like, seeing if we need more leech on the build, seeing how the sustain feels and whatnot. And how the minion feels as far as like survivability. So that's why normally when I like put out my planners for you guys, I'm like, this is an alpha planner. This is gonna change so drastically over like the first couple days of me playing the build, because then you start getting that like actual feel for it. So Probably going to be a lot that's going to need to be changed on that as we kind of test stuff, but that's the fun in building characters, I think. Yeah, the other big thing I need to figure out is how the stacks feel for Storm. It takes forever to just to target farm the boots you want. Okay, I don't feel so bad now. Yeah. Yeah, I play really efficiently though, and like I play a lot. And so I think people think I get stuff a lot quicker than I actually do. Just because I'm investing more time into it. And then I kind of do go a little bit faster because I don't have to like constantly check where things are. I kind of know where most things drop from and know the process to get them. So I'm like cutting out a bunch of steps that I think your average player is going to have to take time to do. But yeah, it still probably takes like 15-20 hours to get a character like fully set up. If you're not pre-farming gear. I don't really count actually a character though, until you're like at least level like 80. You don't have a build until you're like 80, 90. You have a concept, well that's pretty much it. Woo! I don't want the fire frisbee. Please. This bird's part of it. Yeah, there we go. One-handed axe. It's crazy how much loot comes from the chest once you start pushing high corruption. I feel exalted chest piece. Okay, yeah. It should be at least good enough to level with. Leveling takes me days anyways. Easy to swap things later on. When and if you update too. Yeah, that's true. Anything in LA, that's really nice. Yeah, I love that aspect of it. Is that most casual players, honestly, won't ever get to empowered monos. And I think I might be able to get to through the campaign with a default attack. Like, so you can really grab like any ability, and as long as you're like, oh, this does fire damage, I'm gonna put fire damage on it. Yeah, you're pretty good to go through the campaign with anything. That could be a fun challenge, man. Default attack through the campaign. Maybe use like utility skills, but nothing that would actually like deal damage or something. That'd be kind of funny. I wonder what class I would do that on. Default attack only. It'd probably be Paladin or Rogue. If I could use utility stuff. You'd probably want to play melee, because the default melee attack actually gives you like cleave. You probably wouldn't want to play range, so it'd probably be like Blade Dancer. Yeah, see, there's the ADHD brain again. now I'm thinking about default builds, where I'm like, alright, what would be ideal for this? Don't tease us. We'd love to see you suffer. Yeah, maybe I should do that as like a sub goal or something. That'd be kind of funny. Now, if I really wanted to suffer, it'd be like I have to do it deathless, like solo self-found deathless campaign run. Default attacks. God, I can't shut my brain off, man. I'm like, yeah, I'd probably want to go bleed, honestly. I could get some like half-decent bleed on gear, and then just scale physical damage, because I'm pretty sure default is physical damage. Sadly, a lot of the utility skills specify that it has to be a skill to deal the damage, I think. I have 30k, so we're bringing it on Wiki Suffer. Yeah. That would be kind of funny, though. If I was doing a Deathless, I'd probably actually play Paladin. Paladin would get the bleed synergies, I think. I don't think they're skill-based. I think you can just get generic bleed chance. And be tanky enough that I could absorb some hits. Talking about fire damage, is there a good fire build for mage? It's not like top tier. I was actually looking at this earlier, and I think Dread's done an iteration recently. I think if I was playing fire damage and I was going to play it on a mage, I would look at playing Frostclaw converted to fire damage and playing Ignite and using a fire starter torch. Uh-oh, guys. Grimroad just posted a video. The most broken farming strat. Time to make some mirrors. Oh, see, like, that's skill related. Same with that. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about these trees for, like, the no skill thing. I'm like, oh, man. I get some extra damage on shift, but, no, it's all skill related. I don't think default attack scales with stats, either. So, like, strength, I don't think it would give you any default scaling, because that's specific on scaling tags for skills. You couldn't even, like, generically stack that. I saw it, but I already seen that strat 2 days ago. Oh, really? What is it? What is he, was he doing? Is it still Harbinger? Is he just re-emphasizing the Harbinger stuff that he's been doing? I tried doing strong boxes, but the Scarabs were already, like, way too expensive. It was just like, yeah, fuck that. The chest in that strat, went like 200. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for the Scarab? Yeah, for sure. Apart from Mage, is there another class good at fire damage? My Paladin builds fire damage. Yeah, my Paladin builds full fire damage. It's fire crit. So if you don't want to play damage over time. My Warlock's fire damage too. You got 2 Ignite builds there and a crit build. In terms of effectiveness, it would go Paladin, Mage, and then probably Warlock. As far as, like, if you're actually trying to, like, push with it. Oh, it's doing strong boxes with Rogue Exiles? Yeah, I did see that one. Typically how you want to take Grimro videos, if you are going to use them, is you would completely ignore them for about a week and a half, until he posts his next video, and then he pulls people away from that strat, and then all the prices of everything drop, and then you switch over to playing that strat. That's how you do Grimro video shit. Never do it as he's posting it as current content. Oh, nice. He gave us minions first. Bad mistake, Raya. Yeah, I typically don't like a lot of mapping strats because I hate buying all the stuff. Like, it's nice I don't have to buy sextons now, but I'm still having to buy like an absurd amount of scarabs. I also like royally fucked up like third day in, where all the scarabs were 1C, and there was like a couple really good ones, and I wanted to see how good the 3-to-1 scarabs were for like vendoring them to see if I could get if they were like super heavily weighted or if I could actually get some rare scarabs because I had so many. Because I actually did a scarab farming strat, and so I just deleted so many scarabs, and then literally 2 days later, all the scarabs I was vendoring were like fucking at least 20C a pop. I'm like, oh shit, well, there went like fucking 15 divs of scarabs. Like all the Harbinger scarabs were literally worth nothing. There were some that were like a third of a chaos. And I just vendored them all. And I didn't get a single good scarab that was actually worth money at the time. So that was my big regret of the patch. Now scarabs and all flames, yeah, they're all like super expensive. Like everything, Strongbox, Harbinger, like fucking all the scarabs are worth money now. Like, I should have just held out a little bit longer. But I did it for science, it's all good. Figured out that's not the strat. It's kind of weird. Drop 2 littles, alright. Pricey already spiking, yeah. Yeah, honestly, if you want to make really good money and you just hate yourself, set up Grimrose stuff or push notifications and mass buy or watch his streams and just mass buy all the shit he's using. Give it like 24 hours, wait till he posts the video, and then just bulk sell it all. But you have to do a lot of trading for that, and yeah. No, what all my buddies are doing right now, actually, is they're all doing crafting with the new league mechanic. They keep doing like mirror tier crafts that are only costing like fucking 8 divs now, and they're just selling stuff. I don't have the patience for it, man. I hate trading. I'm happy you're playing at my pace, but I only have 2 divines. Yeah, this is like one of my worst leagues for making money. I just haven't been playing a lot. Just the league mechanic is just not roping me in. I loved last league. Like, I made mirrors last league. And had a really good time doing it and played like 6 different characters. But yeah, this league is it's pretty lackluster for fun for me. It's really like mapping focus and then just like heavy trade crafting, not like fun crafting. Whoa. What the fuck? Why are none of them relevant? The only like fire necrotic build I can think of is Witchfire. Triple exalted and it's on a dagger. If that was on a scepter, that would actually be kind of good. That's funny. I kind of don't want that 30% health, because we're kind of getting hard on the shade kills. It's only 4 extra corruption. Yeah, just collecting them. Honestly, like, I think the best money-making strat, if you don't want to do a bunch of trading, is just doing a super setup with Alk and Go to get corpses, and then just doing Gigacrass, and then bulk selling corpses. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick before I do this kill. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. Well, Original Sin is 200 div and rising. I'm not quite good enough for the no-hit runs. I've made it to the final floor doing no-hit. But I haven't quite made it all the way. But that's really dependent on just like setting up a giga build for Temporal Sanctum 2 and just learning all different mechanics and cheesing certain things. But that's so much stress trying to do the no-hit stuff. Honestly, I think the second floor is the hardest. The second floor takes me the most practice to get no-hit because there's like no walls for the Temporal Sanctum. I wish I could see the damage that Healing Hands does. I just tested on a dummy. The tooltip damage is super far off anyways, Ben, so I would just go to a dummy and start hitting stuff with just Healing Hands. Alright, I have two options, so I might teleport out if it's like too bad so I don't waste my gaze. This guy's honestly really risky. My mana! No! No! It was 1%! Oh, I ran out of mana! Oh, if I didn't use decoy twice, I would have been fine. Oh, sorry for yelling, guys. Oh, man. I had that, dude. Well, now I only get 5 corruption, so that kind of sucks. Maybe I will just try this one now for the double corruption. Oh, my heart. Yeah, I ran out of mana because I panicked and I used decoy a second time. And decoy costs so much mana. Yeah, that cold skill makes it so hard to like move around the map because it just like orbits around him, and so it makes it really hard for me to get space for the meteor. I thought I clicked it. Oh man, that hurt my soul. That would have put us pretty close to the 1,000 corruption range. Hey, Lizard, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? What up, man? How's it going, Pete? So normally I have a camera on, but I've got really bad allergies today. So I kind of just like look and feel like shit, so no cameras today. What's up, man? What are you guys working on in the Lizard stream? You guys just miss me painfully dying to shade at 1%. Spine of Malatros. Good time for bed. Hey, no worries, man. I appreciate you you dropping the viewers off, man. Have a good night, man. I'll catch you later. I'll interrogate the viewers to get the information. What's up, peeps? How's it going? My name's Loaf. I do LE content creation mainly. I'm more known for doing like movie-length build guides. So if you guys want a lot of information about builds, and especially if you're like new, I literally have like 2-hour video guides on some of the characters I play. So that's mainly what I do. Exclamation point YouTube if you guys want to check out the channel. Right now, the viewers really wanted me to play this Marksman build. This isn't my own build, obviously. This one's been done a million different times. I tried to do it a little bit differently, though. So we brought in some, like, some mage mechanics here. Where instead of doing just, like, ward stacking with low life or anything, I'm actually doing LE conversion. So I'm using an Orion's Eye to convert all my void damage to fire damage. And then it gives me less fire damage taken. And then instead of using a Peak of the Mountain, I'm using Prismatic Gaze for my crit, because it also gives me less elemental damage taken. And then I'm using a Prism Wraps for the extra 30% less elemental damage taken. So most of our damage is elemental now. So Void, Fire, Lightning, and Cold. The only thing that's not elemental is Necrotic and Fizz. And I got a decent amount of armor. So I'm 40% armor most of the time. So that helps with the Fizz. So the only really dangerous damage is Necrotic. But we're getting close to 1,000 corruption. Void kill or the shade kills are kind of hard because you're so squishy on this build. But do something a little bit different. All right, so it's basically we try to kill him before he kills us. Is what it turns into. All right, what we got here? So we got the void pools, got the meteors, and slams. These void balls are kind of scary, honestly. Oh no, it hit me. I tried to shift it. God damn it. I keep getting them so close. Hey man, somebody is smart enough to not use Prismatic Gaze and Leech Life like a normal human being. Yeah, I am using the percentile Leech Life. So, we're just messing around with it. God, some of these voids are so hard. I haven't done that one before. I tried this one last time, and so I wasn't sure what abilities he was going to have, but... Yeah, the void balls are kind of hard. If I get hit by any of them, I'm instant dead. I was trying to save up the shift with immunity to see if I could go through the ball or the blood balls, but it barely clipped me beforehand, sadly. Let's go again. Oh, I went from the side. No, dude, the ball like spawned on me. Fuck. I'm so close. I just have to survive that second ball phase, man. New question, level 82 Rune Master, failing hard at empowered monos. What would you recommend to gear progress? Normal feels just useless. Give him hell. What build are you playing? What Rune Master build are you playing? I played a lot of Rune Master. So that was my first big build guide for the patch, so maybe I can help you out there. Yeah, there's a couple different setups you can do on Rune Master that makes you basically immortal until like 600-700 corruption. Alright. Come on, we got this. Just gotta survive the second ball phase. Or kill him before then. Oh, I didn't blow up that ball. I just lose so much damage uptime from dancing around. No! I walked right where the other meteor was. Oh no, what was fire damage that killed me there? It's more of a principle thing now. To kill this guy. We can try the other shade and see if it's any easier. Max roll leveling build guide right now, Frostclaw. Let me take a look. Let me see what runic invocation are you using on that setup. I'm not too familiar with what max roll currently has on their stuff. Let's see, leveling, Rune Master build guide. Are they not using Runic Invocation for leveling? You said you're level like 82? Oh no, they're using it. They're using it. In the final setup at least. Are you already using the Runic Invocation? Sorry, I'm just kind of like skimming through this. I'm not as familiar with the max roll setup, so I'm like trying to figure out how to read all this. Basically just flaming Frostclaw and Runic Invocation isn't doing anything. Yep, yeah, but it's always just Frost runes, of course. So here's what I would recommend doing. If you just want like super easy survivability, let me pull this over so you can do it. Shatter Chain, Siphon of Anguish. Yeah, that is what I'm using, Bloomy. Yep. Let me show you so you can see this. Okay, so if you just want to be like basically immortal for early leveling, what I do is on Runic Invocation, spec into this node right here, Immutable Order. So what it does is it copies the first 3 skills on your bar instead of going off of the runes that you're actually casting. And then what you would do for your bar is you can do like Frostclaw. If your Flame Ward is still a fire ability, not a cold ability, so this will only work if you're not taking this node. You want cold, fire, and then just any other cold ability. So I don't know what other skills you're using, but you can just put like Snap Freeze on your bar, or something like that, or even just put like another Frostclaw, so it's cold, fire, cold. And then that will always cast, it will always cast, let's see here, I forget the name of it. Runic Invocations. It's like Rywin's something of another. Yeah, God, why am I blind? Rywin's Frostclaw, there you go. So it grants you a Shield of Mystic Frost, which grants you 30% less damage taken, and then it gives you a whole bunch of ward per second that scales with your intelligence to be even higher. So if you're just casting that on cooldown, you'll basically be immortal. Oh no, you're good. Give them. Yeah, kind of my theme with my stream is I answer all the questions and I just try to help you guys out. Just try to have a good time. So don't worry about taking stuff away from stream. But yeah, I would set that up on your Rudic invocation. So you have to set up a mutable order and then set up your skill bar. So the first 3 skills on your bar are cold, fire, cold. And then that will automatically cast Riowind's Frostguard every single time you cast Runic Invocation, and you'll be immortal for up until like 700 corruption. Yeah, so I've got a really in-depth build guide too for Rune Master if you wanted to check it out. So there's a link to my YouTube. Go to my last Rune Master build guide. Don't be intimidated because it's literally 2 hours long. I have super in-depth time stats. Just watch like the first 15 minutes. It'll kind of give you a rundown of all the talents and skills and stuff like that. And then if there's anything you want to know about the build, there's timestamps for it. So like how to craft gear, how to target farm certain uniques, stuff like that. So if you wanted to try out maybe a different setup, that one's really strong. All right, I have no idea what this guy's abilities are going to be, so I'll check it out. Yeah, no worries, man. I casted that way too early, but it's all good. All right, we got a blood one. More meteors. Big meteor. And bloods. He still has the fucking blood orbs, though. God, dude. Alright, I think I'm just gonna keep pushing to the side. I'm so close to hitting my 1,000 corruption goal. I just, like, don't have very good gear. As far as, like, life. I'm about, like, 800 life shyer of what I should be. So I'm just gonna do echoes for a little bit. This guy's really worth it. Hey, thanks, Emmanuel. Yeah, I try to make him really new player friendly. So if you guys, like, don't understand mechanics, I go in extreme depth on, like, explaining why I take every single passive tree. So typically my builds are really tanky too. This isn't my build, obviously. This is somebody else's build. Stream just really wanted me to play this, so I normally play very tanky characters with like pretty good damage. This is like god tier damage, but you die to a fucking sneeze from 8 screens away. Good night, bro. Hey, no worries, Edward. Have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here on the YouTube side of things, man. Have a good night. Yeah, Rune Master is definitely my favorite class. I spend a lot of time, almost every build I play is spellcaster related, in some way or another. I'm not a big fan of all the melee boys. So I try to have fun making just different varieties and different ways to play spellcasters setups. So this is actually probably the last day that we'll be playing the Rogue, and then I'll probably move on to something else. I've theory crafted like 5 or 6 builds, and I'm not sure which one I'm actually going to go with. We just barely theory crafted a build on stream not too long ago, just have a Beastmaster setup. One of the viewers really wanted to see kind of some options for a more current day like lightning Beastmaster, since I know Dread's made one in the past, but it's been a while since anything's been updated on it. So we might end up doing that just to do at least one melee build for the league. But yeah, I don't know yet. We'll see. It's like forcing us into the shade. Yeah, those are you guys from Lizard Stream though. What build is he playing right now? What is he tinkering around with? He's definitely a giga brain when it comes to the LE content stuff. I used to stream LE full time a couple years ago too, so I've been in the LE community for quite a while. I just took a break for a while from streaming. I had a bunch of real life stuff, and then came back at 1.0. Multi-shot marksman with flurry, good enough to crash the server. Yeah, interesting. My buddy, who's brand new to LE, really wanted to do that, but it seemed like the only way that the damage was really there was through like some of the snapshotting with like the bug and like crazy attack speed. Hey, Caldo, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Is he scaling like just like physical damage and or is he like proccing something off the multi-shot? Yeah, I'd love to see how he's making that work right now and how good it's feeling at like higher corruptions, because my buddy really wanted to play a build similar. Yeah, I can definitely see the crashing the server when you're getting like fucking 100 projectiles a second. It gets pretty nutty. Something bleed. Okay, yeah, bleed sounds good. That's good. My buddy was actually wanting to try out like either a bleed or a poison setup, because you're getting so many attacks per second, you know? I'll have to check out his VOD and see what he's doing. Yeah, he's doing pizza phase. Yeah, 2 LP. Not bad. And crit to generate ward, but not quite there yet. Okay, so he's using the rings. They're doing the so he's not scaling the crit because he'll give you the less crit multi, and then he's just doing like ward on hit with the rings. Got it. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. He's probably having to use shackle for gloves then too to get the ward retention, right? Or is he just trying to get to a point where he's just getting enough attacks per second he doesn't need the ward retention? I'm guessing he's probably using shackles, though. That'd be really hard. It's not healing hands. You're not getting that much ward. I wonder how important the chest piece and boots are. Honestly, you could probably just go like low life and then go into that crit on hit, and you could probably get a decent sustain for the ward. I mean, it's lame because everyone's fucking going low life to solve everything right now, but, you know, it'd probably be effective. Unless there's something really important he's using on his chest and boots. Not Ravenous Void and something for ward retention? Interesting. I don't have a Ravenous Void yet. I've dropped Warrior's Eye, which I'm using now, but yeah, no Ravenous Void. I haven't target farmed for it yet, though. Alright, so he's just getting some damage reduction from gloves, and... Yeah, he's probably just trying to do something new and not do a cookie cutter build with how everything works, but... Yeah, it'd probably be better overall just to go shackles, though, I'd think. You big brains understand each other. You've been around long enough in LE. You kind of see the general majority of how different things interact and what people use to scale different things. So you can kind of piece together. Once they tell you like a few things about the build, you're like, oh, he's probably using these things. No, Vessel of Strife is something I don't know of. So he's doing health regen? Is there any health regen in Rogue that can like give you enough to make that work? Or is he just going like super heavy investment on his suffixes on his gear? Okay. It's different. I'm just trying to think of nodes that maybe would synergize with that, or if he's just doing it off gear. What's his ward typically at? It's probably only a couple K right now, because he said he's still kind of like trying to solve that. But I mean, A plus for creativity for sure. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah. That was my super easy. It's like, okay. Oh, not Vessel of Strife, something I don't know of. Got it. Okay. I was like, I don't think Rogue gets any health regen nodes that are strong enough to make Vessel of Strife really viable, but you threw me for a loop there for a second, though. I was trying to rack my brain. I'm like, He's like level 75. Okay, yeah. He's got a while till he can really bloom into his build. Gotcha. Yeah, luckily with Marksman, it's not too bad to get the crit. Especially when you're playing multi-shot, you're just attacking so fast, you get that crit vulnerability built up. That really kind of helps you get to that point. God, I hate doing arenas on this build. I'm so squishy and I can't control how many mobs I'm taking on at a time. All just kiting. Ooh, those guys are scary. I don't quite have enough mana to sustain to endlessly spam. Kinda gotta watch how many tasks I'm doing a second. Okay, we got more archers down here. Those are the scary guys right now. I gotta be careful with the archers. Everything else is pretty easy for the most part so far. Let's get some stacks here while we're waiting for the slow guys to come out. Okay, more archers up the top left. I got 2 Revenant's Woods from Prophecies in a row, so 4 in total. Yeah, I haven't done any Glove Prophecies yet. So I'm sure I would get a bunch if I was doing that. I actually got a natural drop on the Orion's Eye, which is the whole reason why I wanted to try this strat. I didn't even do any Amulet Prophecies. 4 red rings, only 2 from Prophecies, and Orion's and Aurora's with 1 LP. Dude, I got an Argentus Wings, my very first time killing the boss this cycle. 100 corruption. I was farming him for the idol. And yeah, just happened to drop Wings of Argentus first try. That was like the bane of my existence when I first started playing this game. I was doing EQ Werebear. and I needed a Wings of Argentus, and I streamed for like a week straight, every single day, killing that boss, trying to get Wings of Argentus, and could never drop it. And so it's kind of comical that my very first boss kill this cycle on 100 corruption just dropped it immediately. It didn't have LP on it, but, you know, we take what we get. Oh, it's got mana regen on it. That's actually pretty good. I had not empowered drops of some random high level 2-3 LP stuff. Yeah, you definitely are seeing more of that this this cycle with the introduction of COF and whatnot. There's some cool stuff that are dropping now at pretty decent rates. I do hope that next cycle we get a little bit more boss love for COF. I've been COF this entire time, so I haven't done any merchant stuff. So all my stuff is like self-found, all my characters. I kind of prefer that way. I think it's a little more fun when you get those exciting drops yourself, I feel like, versus just buying them. It's definitely more effective to be to be MG, but you know. I think it also gives me kind of a better perspective when I'm making build guides for people where not everyone plays, you know, 8 to 16 hours a day. To be like, hey, this is how I farm this character without just like twink gear and buying stuff for, you know, billions of gold. Where'd this guy go? I can kind of overcome those hurdles the same way that somebody else would and help me write the guides a little bit better. It's always weird, these little tunnels right here, if you try to shift through them, it always sends you backwards. MGs for people who are in a rush to push 2k corruption before PoE League. Yeah, true. I don't really like pushing the super high corruptions, honestly. It takes way too much time, and I'm more of a theory crafter. I like messing around with new stuff, and that just takes away from me being able to do that. I normally go to 1,000 corruption on most of the builds I do, and then just let my viewers push stuff at a higher level. The time from like 1k to 2k is just like absurd. Alright, we got the little fire wave chicken bullshits here. Those guys do so much damage. They hit you with that. And archers. Oh, this is rippy, dude. I would not be surprised if we die on this one. We got a couple really bad mob types. I would love a mana shrine so I can actually like spam my traps a little bit more. But it doesn't look like we're going to be given that. Woo! There's those archers. Meteor chickens are typically slow enough that they're not too much of an issue. Archers down here. Oh, I walked into the meteor on that one. That would have been funny if I died right after saying they shouldn't be an issue. Easy. Alright. Hey, Gloomy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. I'm like level 6 MG since I just stumbled in there when I realized what a mistake it is. Gotta go see what's on my pillow later. Hey, no worries, man. Have a good night, man. I'll catch you later. Just left the PoE guild accidentally. Gonna need to promote later. Dang, Goose, just like that, huh? I see how it is. It's all good, man. I don't have too much longer, and I'll grab you. But you're gonna have to start out a recruit like everybody else. Why did he only do one big slam there? That was kind of weird. Not the first time. Somebody invited me. Do you know what happens if I click and accept on the guild? Somebody was trying to do a trade with me yesterday, and I almost accepted a guild invite by accident. I'm curious what would happen since I'm the guild leader now, or if it would just instantly promote somebody that was like officer, or if it would like give me like a thing where it's like, "Are you sure?" I'm your superior now. True. I left when I was leader, and Mui. Oh, is that when Mui became leader? Okay. Yeah, that was an interesting week. I feel like you could so easily bait people that are like streamers with that. Just start spamming them with guild trades. Can you, or with guild invites? Maybe you can turn it off in the settings. I'll have to take a look at that. I feel like that has to have been a problem for people like Ziz or something like that. With people just like either intentionally or not, you know, spamming him with guild invites. I feel like there's got to be a setting for that, but yeah, I don't know. I can't wait until LE gets something like that, man. It'd be so nice to be able to have an actual like community set up here for all the homeboys. I hope they do add it, that they don't add like a really small like limit. Like hopefully at least 100 people. I don't know. Cause I feel like we filled up the PoE guild pretty fast, and that was with like extra slots on it too. I'm pretty sure we're like right next to the cap right now with where we're at too. Holy crap, dude. This thing is just spewing uniques. Alright. I can tell you, it gives you a pop-up. You are the guild master. You sure you want to leave? Dang, so you're saying Angus is just stupid. If he went through and accepted the second pop-up too. Oh man, dude. These fucking shades are stressing me out now that we're like 950 corruption. What do I have on here? Okay, I don't have any health modifiers on there, so I might be able to burn them down a little bit quicker. All right, it just sucks. You have to go in blind, and you can't tell what spells he's gonna do until he starts doing them. His cast speeds are like ridiculous, man. Okay, so we got Blood Guy. Not a good sign. laser beams, and void pops. I gotta wait for those to go off. I can't risk it. There's the blood balls. There we go. Holy shit. Hey, we got everything but the amulet. Alright, what do we get? 2 OP, nice. Melee leech is kind of low. So is leech ray, so probably won't end up using it for this. Then a 1 LP apothes. Alright. Not bad. 986, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. This time I tried to leave party and left guild. But yeah, I don't read when I'm rushing. I got you. You make any Giga crafts today? I know you were doing a bunch of those last night, man. You guys are making big profits. Oh, the Beetle Boys. Yeah, I haven't really messed with the actual crafting yet, Angus, so I might have to have you help me out just so I can make a little bit of profit. Figure out something I want to do. I don't want to do bows, though. Maybe a Fizz Wand. Or I could do the Mana Wand, too. I don't know how deterministic the Mana Wands are, though. Talk to you later. No worries, Ben. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you being here. Still prophecies? I haven't rolled any today. I wonder which one that one was. Oh, it's probably Golem, right? Because I think those two guys technically count as golems. You don't run into too many of them in this timeline, I feel like. Bow is easiest. Let's try Fizz Wand tonight. I have 2.5 quad tabs of coffins. Yeah. Shit, dude. Alright, I'm down. Yeah, I'll buy whatever else you still need. I feel like the Fizz one would be pretty cheap, though, because I feel like 90% of people are looking for the reduced Fizz craft rather than the increased chance. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Vlad? How's it going, man? Oh! I just got, like, triple beetle slammed right there. Fizz damage is not my strong point. What's my dog doing, man? Yeah, you. What are you doing? It's fucking just rolling all over the floor. It's like army crawling all over the floor. As long as I don't die, I should only need one more shade kill to hit 1,000. As long as I can keep the gazes up. Shit, man. I love those juicy packs that just like send out all the tendrils from your traps, man. Makes me feel like I'm playing PoE. I got ambushed, I didn't even notice. There's explodies going off. This one probably isn't as deterministic as Elibo, so we might get like 1/4 or something not great. Oh yeah, that's true, I guess. There's a lot of fizz stuff that could roll on there. That'd be a lot rougher. Yeah, I'm sure we can figure it out though. We'll double check all the mods and see what we'll get. They added stuff into the Craft of Exiles where you can actually like try it out now, right? Like you can actually see the craft rather than just like pre-planning it. I think I saw that in there. Yes, you can run simulations. Okay. Yeah, that'll make things way easier. We got archers. It's crazy they do so much damage to me since like fire damage is the thing I have the most mitigation for. It is quite absurd the amount of DPS those guys have. Although my Orient's Eye is a pretty bad roll. It's like bottom tier mana, and that's like 13%. I guess it only goes up to 15 though, so it's not too bad. Oh shit. I almost got stunned into the smite cast. Yeah, let me clear up this these ranged guys first. Yeah, should be good. Hi, good night. Hey, no worries, Fabula. How's it going, man? I don't know if you're saying good night as in like hello and it's nighttime, or if you're heading out. But either way, appreciate you being here. What's up? Sorry if you guys can hear my dog. I think my wife just got home. Oh my god, no way, dude. I looked to see who was coming in, and I got hit by a void explosion. My first craft will be the COC weapon. Good that exalts are dirt cheap. Yeah, they're really cheap. Here at night, sorry. Oh, you're good, Fabula. Yeah, no worries. I feel like most of my viewers are honestly from different countries. Almost none of my viewers are from the States. Just because I stream during the normal like 9 to 5 workday. For most people who live in the States, yeah, a good majority of my viewers are from other countries. It's cool though, because I get like a lot of different perspectives about things. I get to learn a lot of cool stuff about different countries and like different foods and stuff like that, and this is some good conversation. You're Turkish? Oh, nice, dude. I think we have some other viewers that are Turkish as well. It's hard to keep track of where everyone's from because we talk about it so much, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got at least a couple guys that are Turkish. That's cool, man. What's like your favorite Turkish dish? I don't think I've had like any Turkish food that at least I know of that was like that was Turkish. So yeah, what's your favorite type of food that's like typically from like Turkey? I don't have a lot of mana. I probably should have waited until I had a little bit more juice to work with here. I do at least have full potion slots. Alright, we need to get rid of the ice golem there. I don't want to get slammed by random shenanigans. Alright, yeah, now mana's a problem. Just gotta give myself enough visual space where I can see the purple shit on the ground. Well, I got like stuck on something there for a second. I barely made it out of that. There we go. I'm on shift. What are you doing? Yeah, we're just pushing. We're trying to get to 1,000 corruption before I move on to the next build. So we're pretty close. We're like one shade kill away. I'm just a shut-in from Nebraska. Yeah. Most of the guys from the States are mostly the shut-ins, right? Yeah, I live out in Utah. My name gives me away. True. Food and everything is good except vegetables. Yeah, I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy typically too. Yep, I like my steaks, eggs, potatoes, burritos. Those are typically my go-tos. I love Hispanic food though. If I was like to pick one type of food to eat for the rest of my life, it'd probably be Hispanic food. Oh my god, I hate these beetles. Probably shouldn't have Bristol shards, it lags me out so much. Oh, here we go. Alright. Those guys died at least fast. It always scares me when I get like more than 2 beetles popping up at a time. If they both charge you at like the exact same time, you're just kind of like SOL. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how to say that, Equinar? Equinar? I don't know how to say your name. Is that the name of the dish? There's a dessert called Turkish Delights. I've heard of Turkish Delights. I don't think I've ever had Turkish Delights, though. There's a Turk everywhere. If there are no Turks, there's someone in spirit. Yeah, that's funny. I should be getting close to a shade, I think. I think I could probably do my first shade after I get a gaze. I think I could probably get 15 corruption out of it. Or 16, I think I need. Are you a publisher or not? Are you busy with another job? No, this is my full-time job. Yeah, so I stream on Twitch, I stream on YouTube as well, and then I do build guides and stuff. So I just started doing this when 1.0 came out for Last Epoch. So I used to stream full-time a couple years ago and used to play mainly Last Epoch, and then I took a break for a little while. So there wasn't a lot of content. They were trying to polish the game, you know, and then I came back at 1.0. Yeah, that's what I do. Yep, so I just play games, talk to people, and make some new friends, and it's pretty chill. Not too bad. Oh, am I a developer? No, I don't. I don't. I'm not a dev for like EG or anything like that. Nope. Closest I get is I'm in the CT program for Last Epoch, so I do some testing stuff with them, but that's about it. Definitely far from a developer. All right, we got 35. You're doing a Void Knight slam build? Doing like a Racing Strike? Or what kind of slam are you doing? I know Racing Strike's got the big bonks. Pretty good. Trying the Empowered Monolith. Nice. Yeah, that's the first thing I recommend with everyone that's like just getting into monos. Your first goal should always just be rushing to the level 100 monoliths. Get those better blessings, better XP, better drops. Yeah, it's definitely the move. I gotta stop picking these arena layouts, man. I need to actually pay attention to what I'm picking. They take so much longer, and they're way more likely to get me killed. Since I'm getting like 5 packs at once instead of being able to take them one at a time. At least the mobs types don't seem too bad on this one. Mainly slow-moving guys and like bats that I can like one-shot. Got an XP shrine too for the favor. The tigers are scary. Those are the only thing that I think that's scary so far. Oop, there's that stun. The hell away from the tigers. Be like 1 or 2 more packs somewhere. Probably slow moving guys here. There we go. Erasing Strike Void Cleave. Okay, cool. Hey, Love, really loved your Pally guide things, but missed the damage of my Marksman, so swap back time to level from 75 to 95 through and gear up. Yeah, nothing's ever going to compete with the damage of the Marksman for sure. The Paladin's probably my favorite build so far this cycle though, because it's kind of good at everything. It's got decent damage, both single target and area clear, really tanky, and just feels good at everything. Whereas the Marksman's more specialized just for like high burst damage and zoom, but you're gonna get shit on if you get hit by anything, you know? I miss the tankiness though. I want to go back to playing something tanky. You know, this build's been really fun, but I like things to be a little bit more forgiving. Like, I know how to do mechanics. I can do high-end bosses, but this is like next level squishy since you're playing a marksman and you don't get access to any of the defenses from the other specs. I'm using too much mana. I need to slow down a little bit. Let's go this way. I tried your smite variant, but really missed movement skill. It was slower without boots. Oh yeah, I have movement speed boots, and yeah. So what I do is I drop volatile reversal for lunge when I'm doing echoes because I don't need volatile reversal for echoes. That's mainly just for my single target damage. So I just swap that skill out since I don't need a spec into lunge for it to be used as a movement skill. So that's typically how I handle that. But the Paladin is definitely built more for like high corruption pushing rather than just like giga speed farming. I should be running into a shade here soon. Hope so. Interesting. So you just put on BR for a boss fight and swap skills. Yeah. You don't want to spec anything. You just drop it off your skill bar and then just throw on lunge. There's nothing tanky even at like 1,000 corruption plus enough where I'm like, man, I really need void reversal, you know, or volatile reversal, not void reversal. So yeah, that's all I do. I just swap it, put lunge on my bar, and then I'm zooming. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. And then whenever I go to pinnacle bosses, I just put volatile reversal back, and then I'm back to Giga DPS. Got a lot of shit popping up on the ground. Clear out some of these mobs first so I don't die. Actually, I do want that sword. I love Shield Rush because I can rush across the whole zone if I pick a good path. Yeah, dude. Yeah, sadly I played a crit variation, so it was really hard not to use a catalyst. But yeah, Shield Rush is smooth. Shield Rush is definitely the best move skill in the game. That is for sure. Yeah, let's go this way. It's nuts, got spoiled. Yeah. Have you seen the Healing Hands Shield Rush build? I'm pretty sure they're using Shield Rush, where they just proc that over and over to proc it as like a melee skill. I'm pretty sure it's Shield Rush they're using. I think I saw Dread showcasing somebody's build doing that. That looked pretty sick. It was definitely a clever use of mechanics. Hey, another Death's Embrace. Yeah, the other day we got raided, oh man. We got raided by Heavy. And literally 2 seconds after he raided us, we dropped a Death Embrace. Which is kind of crazy, because that's a rare item. So the timing on that was, like, insane. No, sounds fun. We'll try to find it. Yeah, I think it was on Dread's channel, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'd look at his channel, and then he showcased somebody, like a viewer that was doing it or something. It looks pretty nuts. I already have 2 4 LP Beastkeeper. I don't need another 3 LP. Or glove I'm never going to use. Hell no shade. Holy crap. Like the one time I wanted to one early just so I can hit that over the 1,000. I cannot find one. Alright, if I get the 2 gazes, that should guarantee it, basically. Hello all. Hey, what's up, Brad? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. How's your day been, man? I've got 2 more. This a new game? Is it fun? It is, Viovis. It is. Super fun. New game. It's Path of Exile 2. There we go. Yep, and that will that would give us enough. No, an arena. Not like this. Hey, at least we got the mana regen. I don't need the crit strike chance. I'm already at 100%. Alright, we do have archers though, I'm gonna have to be careful. And damage reflection. Last Path of Diablo? Whatever numerical thing that is, I don't know. I'm dumb. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2 archer packs. What is this? Did you decide if you're going to use the Biden? Probably not, Rab. Honestly, I was theory crafting a lot last night and just playing Electrify with the Trident. I just don't think I can add anything new. There's only like one really good way to build it, and the Amaranthi's already kind of like done that before, in the past, like years ago. And it's like the same thing. There's not a lot that's being changed to it. So I don't want to just like take that build and go on using that. I don't know. I'd want to do something new and exciting. So we theorycraft a couple different builds. We even did one on stream, but yeah, I don't know yet. Had to travel out of town to visit my son today. No PC, no playtime, so I'm living vicariously through you. Ah, dude, I feel ya. That's all right, man. All right, I can do another gaze, but I'm going to save it because I only need 1 gaze to hit over 1,000. So that way I can see the mechanics, and in case I die, I can just immediately get a new gaze and then try it again. I think that's the plan. Just knowing what I'm going to be going up against is like the biggest thing, honestly. Okay, so we got a cold guy. Okay, the slams are actually really big because it gives us a lot of DPS uptime. And pizza. Oh, perfect, dude. There it is. There it is, boys. Oh, let's go. Oh, I got 3 LP to reward me, too. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah. All right, boys. 1,000 corruption. Let's go, baby. All right, we can check this build off the list now, too. So, yeah, Monday I'll probably be playing a new build, boys. Playing a new build. Loaf, I want to see you pull off a Void Orb Mage. Are you talking about with the spear, like playing like actual mage, or are you talking about playing a Void Knight and then doing like the little orb things? I'm guessing you're probably talking about the actual mage using Volcanic Orb, which is booty. yeah, I don't know about that. Alrighty, boys. Right now, during kind of the slow time of LE, I am doing slightly shorter streams. Just to kind of avoid burnout, I'm still doing content, still streaming for like 5-6 hours a day, but doing a little bit lower streams right now. So this is where I'm going to call it. I wanted to hit that 1,000 corruption before I got off stream. Those of you guys that are from Lizard stream, I do ask that you hang around for 5 minutes. Allow us to share the love and maybe make somebody's day or help discover somebody who doesn't have as many viewers there. That's kind of the main goal we do. Oh, Risky. Dude, right at the end of stream too, man. Risky. Thank you for the 50 gifted, man. I appreciate you. Hey, guys, if you did get a stream, or a stream, if you got a sub from Risky, make sure you tell him thank you, dude. Thank you for that, man. You squeezed in right at the end, dude. Right as we got 1,000 corruption, and we were looking for that next person. 50 subs, holy. He's a homie, man. He's a homie. Risky's an IRL friend, and he likes to share the love, dude. I appreciate you, man. You have a guide for this Marks build, or is it basically Rax or another? I'm building it a little bit differently defensively. Exclamation build will give you the build planner. I don't have a guide out yet for it. I'll probably do like more of a showcase than anything pretty soon, though. Payday, baby. Just got off work. I'm out. Thank you, Risky. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, you're really helping out, man. Yeah, it's a hard time right now in the world, and I think everyone's struggling. So, I appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, let's see who we can raid. Wait, what? Somebody's doing a HUDless challenge? All right, we're gonna raid this person. I've never raided this person before, but apparently they're doing a HUDless challenge on Last Epoch. So, hey, Anonymous, thanks for giving Skunk Monk the sub as well, man. I appreciate you. So this is who we're gonna raid, guys. I just ask that you stick around for 5 minutes, see what they're about, say hello in their chat. Even if you don't do anything outside of saying hello, I'm sure that would make their day way better as a streamer. It's hard being at that those lower viewer counts and having to talk to yourself constantly. So I would just say hi to them, make their day a little bit better, and and we'll be around on Monday. I normally take Sundays off, so I stream Monday through Saturday. So I'll be live again Monday, 10:30 a.m. Mountain Time, and we'll see you guys then. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, Lizard, if you're still, I know you're sleeping, but thanks for sending your people my way. All right, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you, Risky. Guys on YouTube, I'll put her Twitch chat in there as well, so you guys can take a look.